everyone. Welcome. Long time no see. Last that we met, we had just solved a very exciting court case together with many twists and turns. It was a complete roller coaster of emotions. And now we're trying to go and track down the Hydro Archon. I don't know how well that's going to go. I also kind of hope that we will actually help out Navia with the serial disappearances because, like, I don't know, that seems pretty important. That seems like that would be a very good thing to do. But yeah, I've already got us over here at the fountain.
There's still a lot left to do.
Indeed, there's many things left to do, but I hope that you folks are having a great start to your day so far. Or for some of you, it's the end of the day. I hope that you're having a great day wherever you folks are in the world. I am very, very excited to continue the Fontaine story after everything. Yes, indeed, I did meet Navia. Oh my god, she's wonderful. I love her. Oh, I just really hope that I'm able to continue helping her here shortly. I guess we're gonna try to track down the Hydro Archon first. Lovely Farina. Who I'm sure definitely will not want to see us after that crushing court case that happened. But I know, isn't that right? It's already been 12 hours. It's crazy how... I don't know, we had dinner, we took off for a little bit, and then, yeah, now we are here again, ready to go. Okay, y'all, let's do this.
I can't wait to see how this turns out.
Oh, God, this music has been great. Ugh.
There aren't many people around anymore. Looks like that boat we took to Earnest might have been the last one.
Yeah, no kidding.
Vache.
Ooh. Voice is still talking to us.
Looks like we're back here again.
Paimon, are you seriously not hearing that? Is that just me?
Huh? Traveler? Are you hearing voices again?
Yeah, it's clearer than it was during the day.
Ugh. That's kind of spooky.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure we don't want to come back in the morning?
That's such a great question, Paimon. This is pretty spooky.
Vache? Vache.
The voice is getting more urgent.
Hey, why are you still walking towards it? There might be something nasty in the water.
I can feel strong emotions. Things are getting a little blurry.
Huh? Hang on. Paimon can kind of hear a voice. It's calling for Vache, right?
Oh my god, Paimon, I'm not... I'm so happy. I'm not losing my mind, thank God. Okay, perfect. Excellent.
Hey, Traveler? Stop walking. Come on, wake up.
Oh, God. Oh, no. An oceanid? Where is this?
Vache. Are you my dear Vache?
No, I don't think so.
No, wait. You seem to be someone else. Do you know Vache? Do you know where my love is?
I'm afraid not. Who are you?
Wait. Who am I? I'm very sorry. I fear I do not know.
Oh, no.
My memories feel like they have been washed away like a flood. So many fragments dissolved amidst the tide, never to be recovered. How much have I lost? How many things that I once held dear while on land have I since forgotten?
Wait, you were once human?
Yes, that is what I was once. But now, I am but the consciousness of one who has lost their form.
You lost your form.
I do not know how I came to be like this either. I only vaguely remember being covered in light blue water, and then all grew dim.
No! Light blue water! Are you one of the girls who was dissolved?
I also remember going to many places. I loved adventure, loved exploring places of peril.
Oh no.
No matter where I went, Vacher would go with me. I knew how dearly he loved me, and I also loved him equally as much. But now, we can no longer go back. The pain of such parting, I never knew how heavy it could be.
So you need me to find him?
No, our reunion no longer has any meaning. There is no way for us to create any new memories. The thought of me gives him no succor, so let it lie forgotten beneath the waters.
That's so sad, though.
If you meet Vacher, tell him not to look for me. Tell him to move on. That is the only thing I still remember.
I believe it will be hard for him to forget you.
Perhaps that is so. As I was submerged in the waters, losing consciousness, I saw Vacher above the surface. His eyes were filled with such sorrow, such longing. If only I could have comforted him, told him that I did not suffer. Indeed, I had felt a great warmth.
That means Vacher was a witness to the fact you were dissolved.
Is that what you call it? Dissolving? If anything, I consider it a form of release. It was a state of neither fear nor frenzy, with only an endless peace, like the water's still surface. I could also liken it to being a thirsty person who drinks water for the first time, and only then sees how they have lived for so long in a world of endless want and anxiety.
It seems after the body is dissolved, some measure of the consciousness still remains.
I think I hear your companion. It's time for you to go, I think.
Oh, is that Paimon? I wonder how much time has passed in reality.
Farewell, then. I am glad that you were able to sense my presence. Remember, if you see Vacher, tell him not to seek me out any longer.
I'll give it my best shot. Whoa, 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 whoa! What's happening? What happened while I was in that state? Oh my god, she's a badass on top of everything. Oh my god.
Dear God, it's a whole army of Gardamex.
Oh god.
Quick, now's our chance!
yeah.
you for lending us your sword there, Clarand. But before I do so, could you explain how you managed to show up here?
Navia, can you explain why you were getting attacked? What is happening?
I followed you. It seemed to me that danger has followed you more closely as of late.
Oh.
I believe that following someone without their knowledge is actually called stalking, is it not?
Mr. Callus's last wish was for me to ensure your safety, and I will not betray his trust. He would do the same, were he alive today.
Do not speak of my father!
Oh.
Sorry, demoiselle. I was not strong enough.
It's okay, Silver. You did your best.
Thank you for your aid, Miss Clarand, but do keep an eye out for your manner of speech. I believe we all wish to avoid unnecessary emotional harm.
Indeed.
Sorry, I did not consider your feelings.
Whatever. What else do you know? How did you come to the conclusion that I'd be in grave danger?
I doubt I know much more than you, but I believe that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances is very powerful. Your performance tonight will almost certainly attract their attention.
Wait, is that... You're saying that that came from them? Oh, God. Oh.
I'm sure they've known about me. To be honest, I'm shocked it's taken them this long to act against me. And what about these Gardamex? I thought only those associated with a Maison Gardiennage could control them.
None of these mecha have serial numbers. I was sure to check a moment ago. They are not the ones used by the authorities to enforce the law.
Oh, God. So they're just requisitioned. Oh, modified in some way.
I can only conclude that some powerful or wealthy party must have obtained them via illegal means, deploying them as a private force of sorts.
What? Your point being that they're out of Spina di Rosula's league, then?
Yes. Be careful, and do not act rashly.
Ugh.
I will continue investigating no matter what. We will bring the truth to light. That's my father's true last wish. Regardless, thank you for your help today, Clarand. But if you get any ideas, tell me first. I don't much appreciate being followed.
I'm pretty relieved that she was there to help, though. Do we want to party up here? It seems like we need to protect you while you're investigating this.
I do not think that they'll strike again anytime soon. So I shall stop following you. Good day, all.
Good day. Whew.
Right. I suppose that's the best news we've gotten today.
Demoiselle, I believe that Miss Clarand was being sincere with you. If we tried, we could attempt to thaw relations a little.
Yeah, it seems like she used to work for your family, although Navia's hostility makes it seem like they parted on not the best terms.
I know, she's...
What just happened? Who was that?
Oh, thank goodness! Paimon thought we were done for! Those Gardamex came out of nowhere while you were unconscious, and Navia and her gang saved us!
Oh, my God, okay.
Oh, and there was that champion duelist named Clarand who came out to save us too! We got lucky there. Paimon probably couldn't have fought them off otherwise.
So you're a fighter now, Paimon. I'm impressed. Real talk, though. Thank you for the rescue, Navia.
Oh, come now. Forget all that polite talk. That wasn't really a farewell meal we had back there. Not for me, anyway. In truth, I hope that every meal we have together shall be a victory feast.
I hope so as well. Having a bunch of tasty food sounds absolutely fantastic.
As such, we're still partners. There's no need to thank me.
It will take 50 years for me to match Demoiselle's magnanimity.
Oh, Silver, you're wonderful. Oh.
If it were me, I would have joined the Spina di Rosula on account of her goodwill long ago.
All right, you two. That's enough.
Fantastic. Wonderful attendance.
Actually, Navia, how did you know that we were in danger? You sure did show up in the nick of time.
Well, to be honest, you're the one who tipped us off, Paimon.
Oh?
Huh? Really? Paimon contributed somehow? Ooh, Paimon's even more amazing than she thought!
Yes, all thanks to you grabbing my drink by mistake.
Wait! Was I right? I was super paranoid at the end of the last stream where I'm like, someone tried to poison the drinks. Wait. Did someone actually try to poison the drink?
How did that help?
After we parted ways, I was on the way back to one of our bases when I suddenly thought of what you said. That the Fanta tasted kind of salty and icky.
Wait, do you mean that?
Fanta only comes in sweet flavors, so how could it have tasted salty? The color of the drink, if I recall, had also been a bit off.
So the Fanta had been spiked with water from the Primordial Sea?
Oh my god, that's insane! Who had access to that? That was what I was concerned about, but like, my god.
Yes, so if you hadn't drunk that cup for me...
Oh my god.
Spina de Rosula is preparing the grandest of awards for you as we speak for saving the boss.
Good work, Paimon. Paimon's gluttony has saved us all.
Huh. Really?
Whew, fortunately, Paimon, neither of us are from Fontaine. Otherwise, we would have been dissolved.
I sent people to Hotel de Boer to investigate, but whoever did this left no trace at all. That's when I figured out that you might be in danger and hurried here as quickly as I could.
But why would they go after us too? All we did was defend Linny in court and help clear his name. Ugh, now we're caught up in this mess too, aren't we?
Indeed. It looks like we got no choice. We gotta help out.
Well, you did foil a plan that they were probably pretty proud of, and almost got their name in the process. Speaking of which, did anything strange happen when you drank the primordial seawater?
It just tasted bad, I think.
Well, it can't be coincidence that the traveler fainted just now.
Oh.
She said that she heard that voice calling for Vache again.
Wait, because we were... Oh! Because the person we just talked to had been dissolved by water from the primordial sea, and because we drank a little bit, I was actually able to hear her more clearly. So it had nothing to do with it being at night. It was just that I had consumed some of the primordial sea prior to this. Ooh.
Oh, and this time Paimon heard it too. But it was real faint. Does this situation have to do with the primordial seawater then?
According to Lynette, the ability to hear voices like that has to do with one's sensitivity to the hydro element.
Does that mean the primordial seawater raises someone's sensitivity to hydro when it's used on people who are not from Fontaine?
That's pretty wild, honestly.
That doesn't sound like too much of a bad thing, to be honest.
I also gained some new intel.
New intel? While you were out cold?
Yeah. Listen, this is going to sound kind of crazy, but I had a whole conversation with one of the people who was dissolved.
Well, let's hear it, shall we?
The voice in the fountain belonged to one of the missing women. A person named Vache was a witness when she was dissolved.
Oh, that is important.
You tell everyone what happened while you were connected to the
Vache.
consciousness.
That name doesn't ring a bell. I suppose he hasn't stepped forward as a witness in court lately. Since he saw that young woman dissolve, he was at least at the crime scene.
Indeed.
But he never gave testimony or any information regarding people dissolving in the primordial seawater. Could he have been threatened?
I'm even more concerned he might be somehow involved with the group. If he's still alive, we should try searching for him.
Yes, thank you. This is very important information indeed. We will continue to investigate.
All right, partner.
Oh, you mean you'll help us investigate?
Indeed!
Well, you did say that our farewell meal didn't really count. That means we're still partners, right? And besides, we're in this now whether we like it or not. You're not gonna let those people who targeted us get off the hook so easily, are you, Traveler?
Messing with us will cost them. This will prove to be their biggest mistake.
Demoiselle, do try not to look quite so pleased. You are the face of Spina di Rosula, after all.
You talk too much. Well, in that case, let's head back to one of our bases, shall we? I'll arrange accommodations for you.
Perfect, let's do it.
We also have some plans to go over, and hopefully we can deepen our bonds as partners. But we'll take that one step at a time, I guess.
Excellent.
Don't worry, you two. With us around, our base is definitely secure.
Thank you, Silver. I appreciate that. Excellent. Let's go, y'all. Okay. Time to investigate. We're getting our detective hat on. Oh my god, I tried to get my detective mustache to work. I'm gonna have to fiddle with it a little bit more. It wasn't working as I'd hoped with this new model. Let's go. Alrighty. Indeed, yes. I actually, I guess I'm technically, even though I had like a bit of a break in between, I don't know, I'm technically a day one Genshin player. Like I played on the day that it launched. And then I took a break for a couple of years and then I've returned once again. So I'm using some fun, older characters that I have. It's good.
It's right up ahead, but let's make sure we weren't followed first.
I've been keeping watch, Demoiselle. I haven't spotted anyone suspicious thus far.
Huh, very good. But let's not let our guard down for now.
Indeed.
I shall find rooms for our respected guests.
Thank you, Malus. Now, let's continue, Traveler.
Let's go! Okay. Ooh, let's go! Ah, this music. God damn. Ooh. Alright, let's make our way down. Oh, all the way down we go. Ooh. What a place, Navia! Oh my god! This should surely keep us nice and
Next on
secure
the
from
agenda.
whoever was targeting us. Wow! To think that she had a place like this so far underground. Oh! Would you look at that? Let's go get that teleport point. I'll get that viewpoint later. Every time I get a viewpoint, it shows my UID. That's why I have to keep putting those off. Okay. Wow. What is this? Oh, too far. Hold on. This is incredible.
So, this is your base? It's not quite what Paimon imagined.
Your accommodations have been arranged. Under the present circumstances, I can confidently say it's the best we have.
Thank you. Oh my god.
Well, our funds have been a little tight lately.
That's okay. I'm sorry again for making you pay for Paimon's meal.
After all, we don't allow illegal or unethical profiteering. In fact, our funds often come from citizenry who support us.
Seems like it's tough times for everyone. But if you have the support of the people, that does sound like it's worth it.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, our financial situation was a lot better back when my father was in charge a few years ago. I'm afraid I'm not quite his equal.
Oh, Navia, I don't know much about your father, but from what I've seen, you've been doing a great job so far.
Your father. He was the previous boss of Spina di Rosula, right? How did he...
Demoiselle, if you'll allow me to explain.
No. I'll explain it myself. I suppose I couldn't run from this topic forever. And as partners, this is something I hope they can understand. My father's name is Callus. Yes, the same one they call Callus the Unfaithful in the streets.
Callus the Unfaithful?
3 years ago, he was accused of murdering his own friend. But he chose a duel to defend his honor instead of standing trial. He died in the duelist's ring.
Oh, Navia. I'm so sorry.
Oh no.
But I do not believe my father was a murderer. I'm sure he was set up. At the time, I believed that if he only stood trial and was duly investigated, something amiss would crop up and prove his innocence. But strangely, he not only requested the duel himself, but rumor has it that even after being seriously injured, to the point where he could be deemed as having lost the duel, he refused to surrender, determined to die in the arena.
Oh my god.
3 years later, I still don't understand why he did that.
It's almost like he was covering for someone.
How could he protect his honor if he's dead? If anything, he gave up his chance to defend himself.
It does seem quite odd. Do you have any clues as to why?
The closest piece of info I have is that my father had been investigating the serial disappearances case at the time of his death.
Oh no.
Ah, so that's why you're so determined to get to the bottom of that case.
Oh god, and now someone is trying to... Oh my god, we need to be careful here. Someone very powerful is invested in us not finding out that they're behind all of this.
That's right. I've also tried to investigate the murder my father was implicated in, but I haven't found a single new clue in my countless reviews of the investigation records. However, I believe that if the murder case is related to those behind the disappearances, they must know something. I must know what really happened. Was my father coerced? Framed? Even if he really did kill his friend, I must get to the truth.
I completely understand. I'm pretty invested in figuring that out now, too. Oh my god.
If only he'd been more open with me when he was still alive. He even hid the fact that my mother died due to complications when giving birth to me.
Oh.
And now, here I am investigating his death. You really are a handful, aren't you, Papa?
Seeking the truth for the sake of your family. And you know, we're quite alike in this regard.
Demoiselle, please, if there is anything I can do, anything at all.
Oh, Silver!
I also will never believe that Master Callus murdered anyone. There are none whom I respect more than the two of you, Demoiselle.
Mellus! Ah!
Master Callus did so much good in life, yet all it took was one murder case for him to be dubbed Callus the Unfaithful.
Yeah.
Even our supporters decreased greatly due to that incident, hence our strained finances at present.
Wait, if Callus was such a good man, wouldn't people at least be a little suspicious when he was accused?
Agreed.
No. Perhaps people just revel in that kind of drama. It's not something exclusive to people from Fontaine, really. Everyone's like that.
Oh, from their perspective, they're like, oh, the mask has been pulled off.
People love watching the evil turn over a new leaf, but they also enjoy watching good people fall into an abyss from one slip-up just as much.
But how could... never mind. If Callus was really falsely accused, we have to find the truth. He didn't deserve to have that happen to him.
I agree, Paimon.
There is one other thing. Master Callus's opponent in the duel was Miss Clorand.
Oh! Oh, no! That's why Navia is so hostile. I see. Oh my god, no wonder she didn't want her talking about Navia's father. Ugh.
Oh, her? Well, then, isn't that as good as saying that she was the one who killed him?
Yeah, no wonder the mood was a little strange between the two of you.
Yeah, that's not the sort of thing that you can just let go and move on from.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Clorand has always placed great emphasis on the honorable nature of the duel. If her opponent doesn't yield, she will not stop either.
Oh, God.
She knew Master Callus beforehand and greatly respected him, but seeing how he was resolute in the arena, there was only ever one choice she could have made.
It's not that I don't understand her at all, but I just can't deal with this yet.
Yeah, you effectively watched her kill your father.
Don't worry, Navia. Paimon knows how you feel. You don't have to force yourself to do that.
Afterward, Miss Clorand told us that at the start of the duel, Master Callus requested that she ensure Demoiselle Navia's safety.
Then that even more indicates that he intended to die in that duel.
Yes, that is our understanding as well.
Oh, Papa. What madness drove you to ask the person who killed you to take care of me?
Yeah, no kidding.
All right. Anyway, that's the information I wanted to share with you. Even if it did sound like I was just complaining towards the end.
No, it's fine. I understand how important this is to you.
Thanks. You two should go and rest. This was quite a day after all.
No kidding. Ah.
Paimon's beat.
Please, relax and get some sleep. We will ensure you rest soundly.
Thank you, Silver. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so glad that y'all have been enjoying these streams so much. That makes me really happy. It has been such a blast getting to play through this and crying and getting angry and freaking out. It's been really good. Silver, my man.
Whether it be responsibility for Spina di Rosula or Master Callus's death, it all landed on Demoiselle's shoulders so suddenly. This won't do. I must become stronger.
Oh, I believe in you, Silver. You can do it. My man. All right. Wow. Look at all this down here. It's amazing. All right, let's go rest. A peaceful night passes.
Paimon slept so well. This place feels almost too safe.
Paimon, I think that means that our standards are completely messed up. We're so used to sleeping in, like, questionable places.
Huh? Navia? Where did the other two go?
I sent them back to Poisson. It's Spina de Rosula's place of origin, and where we have our headquarters.
Ooh.
There's not much for them to do here at the moment.
Paimon gets the feeling that you're just trying to get them off your back. But never mind that. When did you get back? Were you waiting here the whole time?
No, I just returned after going out for a while. I did some investigating yesterday regarding the name Vache.
Oh, did you find anything?
Wait, so you didn't sleep at all?
Wait, that is what that means. Navia!
How could I after having such critical new evidence appear?
Okay, you're gonna get some rest after this, okay?
Guess Paimon wasn't speaking for everyone just now, huh?
Unfortunately, this name seems to have been wiped from existence. It doesn't seem to have a match anywhere.
That's strange.
I suspect that those behind this have already taken steps to hinder an investigation from this angle. But that does prove that this Vache person is a key witness in the incident.
All right. Interesting. We have a lead at least.
Does that mean we're too late, though?
No. There is one ray of hope. One place in Fontaine that they would find almost impossible to threaten, no matter how much they wanted to. And that is the archives kept by Chief Justice Navia. A place where detailed files on all the cases in recent years are kept.
Ooh.
If the Oceanette you met is one of the young women who went missing recently, we should be able to find some related information there.
Okay.
So Nervalette maintains an archive of case files? Whew. Guess that's the hard-working Chief Justice for you. In that case, let's go talk to him, shall we?
Yeah, that sounds good to me. I'm curious if he'll be willing to cooperate, but we'll give it a shot.
Aren't you coming along, Navia? Did you get tired?
No, it's nothing. Let's go see the Honorable Chief Justice.
Navia, are you okay? Also, was it really a good idea to send away your attendants? You're being targeted right now. Oh. Alrighty. I guess we're
Calais
here.
is right up ahead. Come on.
Hopefully I should be able to protect her. Oh god, though.
Please state your business here. The Chief Justice is presently occupied with official matters.
Oh, hello. Sorry, I guess we don't have an appointment. We were hoping to talk to him about some records he had.
Huh. This place does look pretty heavily guarded. Guess that proves that Nervalette's files are really secure.
Hey, don't you recognize us?
Huh? Who are you? Just to be clear, I don't care who you are or who you might be related to. Our rules make no exceptions.
See? They've got great discipline, too.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yep. Paimon can tell. If you're here just to crack jokes, I can point you towards the exit. Unlike some, we're busy, so please leave if you don't have a reason to be here.
Now listen, we do have a very good reason to be here.
No. What I meant to say is, shouldn't you remember us from a few days ago? We were at the trial of the great magician Linny.
Oh, yes, I remember. I read about it in the Steambird. You must be Linny's attorneys. It's all coming back to me now.
We're here today to report and archive some information on a follow-up case.
Huh, is that even a thing?
Of course. Don't worry. We're here on official business. You can trust us.
All right then, I'll let you through. The Chief Justice is just inside.
Thank you. They probably should have asked for like some paperwork or something, but you know. We are trying to get information quickly here.
Thanks so much.
Damn, Navia. That was some smooth talking.
Please come in.
Ooh. Hello. Oh god. The intimidation factor is rising.
Sorry to barge in, Monsieur Nervalette. We only lied to get in because we didn't know any other way.
It's all right. Please let me know how I may be of assistance to you.
I thought he was gonna throw us out after hearing that.
So you're not mad at us?
We're looking for a man called Vache. He may have been an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case. If we can find him, we may be able to unearth some key information on the case.
Ooh.
Ah, I see. In that case, please wait here a moment while I browse through the files.
Thank you. Glad he's willing to help us, at least.
Who knew that Neuvillette would be so easy to talk to?
Man, his eyes.
Unfortunately, I'm quite certain that no one by the name of Vacher has been involved in any case, criminal or civil, in the past several years.
Oh boy. That's not good news for us. Oh no. Also, god damn it. So yesterday, oh my god, I was gonna make sure to have that pulled up, but I ended up needing some extra time just to get ready for the stream today. I was enlightened to the wonderful meme that you all keep referencing with Neuvillette and Oratrice Mécanique d'Annalise Cardinal. With another one bites the dust, the riff from that playing in the background. I'll have to pull that together and actually we can watch that on stream together because that was absolutely amazing. I couldn't stop watching that last night. I will admit that whenever I see him now, that riff is just playing in the back of my mind. Oh, God. Okay, sorry. We're here on very serious business. The name Vacher hasn't been used or involved in any case?
There are no records of him either in the files or in my memory.
Well, that's not great. I guess we're back to square one.
Traveler, what if it was really just a dream?
Is that so? All right then. Thank you so much, Monsieur Neuvillette. We'll take our leave now.
Ahem.
Oh?
Miss Navia, I can understand how you feel. Your father, Callus, was a truly exceptional man. We deeply regret his passing.
And what are you trying to say, Monsieur Neuvillette? Are you trying to console me? Extend your sympathy? Or just express some tendril of regret? No. You are not trying to do any of that. I can hear it in your voice. There's no emotion behind your words. You only said those things because you felt like you should.
Oh, Navia! Ooh.
It's just like last time. After my father took his place in the duelist ring, I pushed through the guards to talk to you as a last resort. You even told me then that you thought there was something fishy with the case, yet you still allowed the duel to go ahead. In your eyes, the value of a human life is nothing compared to those cold laws you hold so dear. If you truly regret my father's death, then why didn't you call a stop to the duel?
Navia.
Why didn't you give me the power to stop him from throwing his life away? Why did you just let him die, despised and hated by all? Everything was hanging on a thread at that moment. Just the tiniest effort could have changed everything.
God.
There are still so many things I never got to tell him. So many questions he still owes me answers to. If you really have no heart, then just look me in the eyes. I, Navia, will show you the true meaning of regret.
I'm sorry, Miss Navia.
You and my father are truly alike. You keep all kinds of things in your heart and never say a word to anyone. It's not so much that you can't feel, but that you would never express anything. Oh well. In any case, everyone already knows full well the apathy of the Chief Justice. My apologies for taking my emotions out on you, Monsieur Chief Justice. Let's go, Traveler and Paimon.
Whew, Navia. Oh my god! You really let him have it. I can't blame you, though. Ugh. Good god. Yeah, Navia's VA is incredible. Oh my god.
Navia, are you okay?
I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Rain. It's raining.
The Hydro Dragon is crying.
You're right. Wasn't it still sunny when we went into the building? And there shouldn't be any active trials today. How strange.
Now that I think of it, on the day my father was convicted of murder, it was also raining.
Rain.
What is it? Did you think of something?
Your father's case. Was he outside when it happened?
Yeah, he was outside. It was uncovered and the rain could fall there. Why? Do you think the rain could have affected the crime scene? That thought has occurred to us before. We've even expanded the search area to try to account for that, but didn't find anything of value.
But there was something you didn't know at the time.
Oh? Wait. You don't mean...
The fact that people can be turned into water.
So you're saying that the true murderer could have been turned into water and then got washed away with the rain? Yeah, and if that's what had happened, then no one would have believed your dad, even if he explained what he saw to the authorities.
Oh.
I really think I found a true genius for a partner. You're completely right. How did I not connect the dots earlier?
I mean, to be fair, you didn't even know that people could be dissolved like that.
All right, let's go to Poisson. With this new lead in mind, we'll get to the bottom of my father's case for sure.
It's a decent idea. I'm not sure if it'll be accurate, but we're gonna do whatever we can.
Yeah, we're gonna make progress for sure this time.
All right, no more tears. We're wiping these up. Okay, all right, Navia, let's do this.
Do you want to go with me now? Or do you want to head over by yourself later?
Yeah, no, we should go while the idea's still fresh.
Great, let's go then.
Away we go. Oh my god. Look at this.
Whoa, what a huge ship. Why would a ship be anchored at a place like this?
It's amazing.
There's no need to be so surprised. While it may look like a ship, it's actually Spina di Rosula's headquarters. My father was the one who asked for it to be built like this. Perhaps our taste in exterior design is the only thing we occasionally had in common. A gigantic and glamorous ship embodies discovery, opportunity, ambition, and conquest. It symbolizes Spina di Rosula's bright and limitless future.
Wow, I think I'm starting to get why you like it.
And Paimon thought you were bluffing when you said Spina di Rosula had a glorious past.
Paimon, don't admit that out loud.
Paimon was confused why a group with such a history would live in the sewers. But now that Paimon has seen this ship for herself, she's been convinced.
Well, Poisson is where Spina di Rosula began, after all. It's our main base, our home.
Wow. This is incredible. Very unexpected.
Next on the agenda,
But also very, very much
we're
Navia.
way behind schedule.
Man, this has been incredible. Ah! Look at the stars and shells on the outside. Ah!
Next on the agenda.
Maloose, we're back!
Hello, my man!
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle, and our most important partners.
No, just glad to see you again.
You said before that you still had some business at the court. What brings you back to Poisson so quickly?
About that. It's because my partner here reminded me of something really important. You see, what if my father's case had something to do with water from the primordial sea? You still remember, right, Maloose? On that night, it was raining?
Yes, the case was quite similar to that of Mr. Linney's. Both were what you'd call impossible murders.
Could the Mastermind be the same person?
Could you tell us a bit more about what happened before?
Yeah, of course. Many years ago, something called synth began to gain popularity in Poisson.
Oh.
At a glance, it was a kind of drink that could excite your mood and produce many pleasant hallucinations.
Wait! Didn't that guard guy who turned into water also mention that the primordial water could be used to produce some kind of potion?
Yeah.
Yes, he did. Considering what we know now, it's almost certain that synth is created using water from the primordial sea. If you drink synth for an extended amount of time, you'll suffer many side effects, such as losing the ability to focus or control your emotions.
Oh, God!
And if you were to stop drinking it completely, you'll experience flashes of paranoia and anxiety while lacking energy to do anything. It's an extremely dangerous substance.
Yeah, that sounds like bad news.
As he oversaw Poisson, my father was compelled to put a stop to synth abuse and called for a complete ban of it.
Boss's uncompromising attitude incurred the synth vendor's wrath, but no matter how much they threatened or bribed him, he refused to yield. Not only that, Boss became determined to find the mastermind behind the synth operation and put an end to the problem once and for all.
Yes, but the enemy was very cunning. So he could never get anything out of the dealers, all of whom only sold the stuff and weren't privy to the rest of the operation. Recognizing that, my father decided to contact the dealers in secret and cultivate personal relationships with them. Finally, he was able to convince someone to become his informant. The man's name was Jacques. He felt greatly ashamed about his work after seeing many families destroyed by synth abuse.
Oh, I'm concerned this is gonna lead to him mysteriously being murdered.
That night, my father hosted a banquet at his countryside estate. He planned to meet up and exchange information with Jacques over some food. But then, we heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. We raced to the scene and found my father, still holding a gun, and Jacques, who was already dead on the ground.
Oh, dear God.
Happen? Aren't they on the same side?
Sounds just like Lenny's case, doesn't it? In both cases, the culprit seemed obvious, but neither appeared to have any motive at all. Looking back on it, though, I now believe the most important clue was something we all overlooked at the time. There were pieces of clothing left at the scene.
Well. So they could have belonged to someone who got dissolved.
Precisely. It's all thanks to you that I made the connection now. Back then, we all just thought they were some costumes that Jacques used to disguise himself at the banquet.
Interesting.
But, considering it now, it's almost certain that they belong to a third person at the scene. With one extra person, we'll also need to reconsider why the 2 shots were fired.
Maybe your father got into an argument with Jacques, but it's also possible that the third person was to blame.
You're right. We still don't know what happened. But my intuition tells me that we're on the right track to figuring it all out. I'm finally headed towards the truth.
Oh, Navia, if we could actually find out what truly happened, that would be amazing.
Jacques was an empathetic man who was infinitely remorseful for his past actions. It's unlikely that he turned on Boss with zero warning. I think this third person is probably the key to the full truth. On that note, however, even though this will not please you, demoiselle, as your and your father's butler, I must still offer a word of warning. Our opponent is insidious and cruel. They are extremely difficult to deal with, and Boss has already lost his life trying to bring them to justice. Even though Spina de Rosula has lost most of its former glory, Poisson has welcomed a new time of peace, and we have been allowed to live out our lives. There is no need to follow your father's path. It would be both wise and in line with Boss's wishes to step back and give up on the case.
Oh. Ah, this man. He's already had to see her father die. I was worried about her dying too.
If that's indeed what he wished for, then he should have told me that himself. Was I not the closest person to him? And yet, I was the one most kept in the dark. What was the point of him dying without sharing any of the secrets he knew? Did he manage to protect anything in the end?
Oh.
Synth is still here. Callous the Unfaithful is still his epithet. And Spina di Rosula is barely getting by. Nothing has changed. Did he think I'd just accept his meaningless death and live out my life just as meaninglessly? I've never accepted that, ever. Not since that day, and certainly not now. I want to find out the real answer for everyone's sake. For the missing girls, for the victims, and for myself.
Navia.
Navia.
This is indeed the best moment to act. Your partner appears to be quite reliable, and more importantly, demoiselle, I think you're also ready to take this on.
Oh.
So you do know something else, Maloose?
Yes, I do. In fact, even before that banquet, Boss already knew of the connection between Synth and the serial disappearances case.
Oh. Well, all right, Maloose. It's time to start talking. I know you've been trying to protect Navia here, but...
But what drove all the tensions to the boiling point was the revelation that you, demoiselle, had been selected as the next target to disappear.
Oh my god.
What?
Boss also didn't tell you that he had been diagnosed with a rare illness. The doctors told him that he had no more than 5 years left to live.
Oh god.
And the serial disappearances case caused him great anxiety. 5 years was nowhere near enough time to resolve this long-standing conflict. But once he passed away, all the danger would pass on to you. Knowing all of this, he decided to use one final intimidation tactic before his death. He claimed to have already gotten his hands on some key incriminating evidence for the other side, and even told some members of Spina de Rosula about the details. But as long as you remained safe, he would not share the evidence with the public. If something were to happen to you, then he and all those he told would immediately expose all they knew about Synth and the disappeared victims.
Oh my god.
Right, so nobody would be able to get off scot-free.
As we've seen, Boss's tactic has worked. Even though Boss has been gone for a long time, the other side has not tried to take Demoiselle's life.
Well, up until now.
No, I don't believe it. He never appeared to look sick to me.
No father wants their daughter to see them weak and haggard, especially someone as proud as Boss. To him, dying in a duel and suffering lasting dishonor as the unfaithful was still far preferable than losing face in front of his daughter.
Oh my god. Good grief. She's suffered so much because he wouldn't just be honest with her. I understand that he was trying to protect her, but...
So he chose to die in silence so that he could protect me.
I'm afraid you're not understanding this correctly, demoiselle. What Boss wanted to hand to you was not a parasol, but a sword. If Boss's spirit could hear you telling me that you want to find the answer for the sake of everyone involved, I'm sure he'd be extremely proud.
Oh, Malus. Thank you, at least, for finally telling her this when her father would not.
That fool. Couldn't he have just given it to me straight?
Indeed. This is some big toxic masculinity. Just tell your daughter what is going on. Can you imagine? She was the one that was being targeted by all of this. He had a bunch of evidence that he could use as a leverage to try and protect her, but he just would never tell her what was going on or that he was dying.
No. He might have set up everything precisely because he never thought I'd be able to understand him.
Oh, Navia.
Is that the amount of confidence he had in me? And what if I was never able to make it to where I am now?
He gave you the choice to live how you want, although he should have communicated that a lot better.
Yeah. I suppose that's true. With the way he'd set things up, if I had wanted, I could have just lived out my life without a care in the world. But thankfully, he rarely talked to me about complex matters, and thus understood little of me as a person. In this case, he really didn't need to give me an easy way out. Malus, what was the key evidence that he shared with you?
Yeah. That's the thing. If he thought that she would ever pick a peaceful life, that's just not the kind of person that she is.
It's the location where synth is produced. Essentially, it's the enemy's headquarters.
Oh, shit! That's pretty good! Well, let's go get that evidence. They've already tried to kill her once. Let's go!
When he was threatening the enemy, Boss didn't share the specifics of the incriminating evidence he found. But if you want to use it against the enemy, you'll still have to take several things into consideration.
Why? If we know where the place is, can't we just go storming in?
You mustn't forget that we're fighting against a mysterious and dangerous organization that's been in operation for decades. There's no telling what might be lying in wait at their headquarters. We also have no idea what kind of evidence we may be able to find inside, nor what people we may be able to capture. But a single visit to their headquarters would be tantamount to a formal declaration of war. The worst case would be that we leave empty-handed, but also open ourselves up to full retaliation.
Yeah. Here's the thing, though. I would argue that they swung first. They tried to assassinate Navia already.
Then, in that case, why not work with the Fontaine authorities?
Well, you saw one of them dissolve during Mr. Linney's case. We have no idea just how thoroughly they may have been infiltrated.
Yeah, it's a fair point. We don't know if there's other guards that are on their side.
Huh. That's true. Seems my father really had no choice. But things are different now. It should be a lot easier to prove the other side's guilt, now that we've connected Synth with the Disappearances case.
You sound like you've put a lot of thought into this, Malus.
I am the butler, after all. I live but to serve the boss and demoiselle's will.
We really appreciate you being so forthcoming with all this information.
I've always been willing to take on any kind of risk for your sake. But considering my relative lack of ability, I've spent my time keeping secrets, performing basic investigations, and waiting for the right time to come.
And it looks like that time has arrived.
Thank you for all of that, Malus. Have you discovered anything new in the past few years?
Let me think. One conclusion I came to is that the enemy must be quite familiar with Spina di Rosula, or at least have an informant planted here.
Oh, God.
When I announced orders to the organization's members on Demoiselle's behalf, I used to deliberately keep a few people in the dark and observe the reactions of the synth vendors. If the vendors didn't change their plans, then the individuals informed of our orders must be innocent. If the vendors packed up and fled, however, then someone must have given them the news.
Oh my God, Malus!
After several rounds of testing and investigative tracing, I've narrowed the suspect list down to 3 people.
You've been doing all of this just on the off chance that Navia wanted to live a peaceful life, just so you could protect her. Oh my God.
The first is Florent, Spina di Rosula's senior advisor.
Oh.
Huh? Florent?
Yes, surprising, isn't it? He was one of the people Boss trusted the most, which also means that he was someone who understood Boss really well. Thanks to his position within Boss's innermost circle, he always knew our upcoming plans and could thus avoid capture this whole time. There's someone else like him too. Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabrières.
Uncle Marcel.
Who is this Confrère?
It's a guild in Poisson. Boss helped it to grow to its current size and prominence. In the beginning, they were only reselling some daily goods, but now they're one of the richest guilds around with a lot of business connections in the city.
I see.
So, they're like a sister organization of Spina di Rosula?
Yes, you can say that. When we were fighting against the synth dealers, they provided us with plenty of support. It's a bit difficult to imagine someone using their own money to hunt down themselves.
The final suspect is Thierry, the man responsible for coordinating information between Spina di Rosula and the guards. Although the guards mostly leave us to our own devices, there are still many activities we have to report to the local authorities.
Ah.
Since Thierry is always in the know about our current activities, he could theoretically always plan one step ahead.
I see. These are all people who I communicate with quite regularly. To think that the enemy we've been fighting against has been right next to me all along, among those I trust the most. It's almost too hard to believe.
Yeah, it makes sense why they'd be able to get so much information on you, though.
If you want to investigate them, please take every precaution to not alert the quarry. Judging from our experience, the enemy is extremely cautious.
Of course. And thank you, Malus. You've provided us with a lot of great information.
Yeah, seriously, thank you.
You're too kind, my lady. I'm just doing my duty. And before I forget, proving Boss's innocence would also mean clearing him of blame in Jacques' death. After that incident, Jacques' wife and daughter were taken into the Spina's care. They still live in Poisson today.
Oh.
If it might help, you could also pay them a visit. I can make the necessary arrangements.
That would be amazing.
Oh, thank you so much, Malus. You really are the best.
A new case awaits, my dear partner.
Leave it to me.
I hope we can work together to uncover the truth and end this case once and for all.
Ooh, let's go! Callus' case records. 3 years ago, on a rainy night, banquet goers heard 2 gunshots outside the house. When they reached the scene, Callus had a gun in his hands, and Jacques had been shot and slain. Based on the investigations done then, there was no possibility that anyone else could have done the deed and escaped, and Callus was thus adjudged to have been the culprit. Alrighty. go meet with some folks. Time to start investigating.
It is settled, then. Please excuse me, and enjoy your conversation at your leisure.
Thank you, Malus.
Thank you for arranging everything for us, Malus.
Excuse me, miss. Do you need anything from us?
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh. Distrustful child.
Hey, Navia's all quiet. This isn't like her at all.
Let's not bother her for now.
I'm sorry that I only came to visit after all this time. After what happened, I didn't know how I was supposed to face the two of you.
Ah, if it's about that, there's no need to apologize. After my husband died, Spina di Rosula sent us a lot of mora and support. I understood your guilt and apology to be genuine.
But aren't all of those things nothing compared to the loss of Jacques? I can understand the kind of pain that comes with losing a father so needlessly.
You don't understand at all.
Oh, no.
I didn't know how to face you, because I didn't know what I could possibly bring as a consolation gift. I know only the full truth could bring closure to you, and to all of us.
I'm sorry. I appreciate the sentiment, but you don't have to carry all that guilt. On the matter regarding my husband, my daughter and I have more or less found our answer already.
Would you mind sharing it with me? I really can't believe that my father could ever bring himself to shoot Jacques.
I always knew that my husband's money was earned through others' suffering. He told me countless times that if he could turn back the clock, he would never go into the synth business again. He had many regrets, and felt that he took the idea of providing for his family too literally. For the longest time, he thought Mora was everything. So when Mr. Callis came to him with a proposal, he accepted it almost immediately. He tried to be as careful as he could, but even so, he was still found out by the higher-ups.
They found out about his betrayal?
Papa didn't say that exactly, but Papa did tell me that I should never be ungrateful.
Oh.
Before he left that day, he told me that he had no choice. It was only later that I realized it was his final farewell to the two of us.
Wait. Does that mean someone ordered Jacques to take out Callis?
I don't know that for sure, but you could say that's the conclusion I eventually came to. Which is why I'm the one who should feel guilty. Callis had always taken great care of us, both when he was still alive and after he passed away. Even if he fired the shot that killed my husband, it was likely in self-defense. It is impossible for me to hate him for what he had done.
Oh, God.
But Mama, why is Papa still the bad guy if he did the right thing? Papa always wanted to be a good man, so why did he have to do a bad thing in the end?
Oh.
Well, things aren't always as they seem. You still feel like your papa was a good man, right?
Yeah, Papa was a really good man. The best in the whole world.
Then you should hold on to that. If a good man had to do a bad thing, then he must have had his reasons. Regardless of whether he left you a parasol or a sword. He must have done so to give you a better life.
Oh. Navia's effectively talking to herself here, too.
Oh.
Thank you for everything you've told me. I will definitely find the truth. The current state of things is not something I'm willing to just sit back and accept.
Thank you. I'm very grateful to hear this from you. Even though your personality is quite different from your father's, your determination when you speak is really similar.
Oh.
You really think so? That's the first time anyone said that to me.
Oh, Navia. Testimony from Jacques' family. Jacques' family believes that he had struggled greatly with the order to kill Callus. And did Callus act in self-defense, or was there more to the incident?
I'll leave my husband's case to you.
Thank you, Miss Spina, and Miss Spina's friend.
Oh, Adele is... She's actually acting more friendly now. That's good. Navia is so great. Oh, also welcome, folks. This is an Amber cosplay that I have on. I do love Klee, though. I don't know, I feel like it sets the right tone, you know, because Amber is just wonderful, and also, we're here for a good story.
I'm fine. Don't worry. Let's investigate the 3 suspects next.
Indeed.
Laurent should be nearby, and we should be able to find Thierry and Uncle Marcel in the city.
Okay.
I'll get myself together on the way, so please don't worry.
Oh, Navia! Oh. God, I feel so bad for her. This is a lot. To realize that her father was hiding so much from her and that some of her closest advisors might be working with the enemy. Ugh.
Greetings, boss. How may I be of assistance today?
I'm sure you've heard about what happened at the Opera House. Someone got turned into water right in front of us.
Yeah, I've heard. With something that dramatic, I'm sure journalists will milk it for all it's worth. And it'll be all the talk for the next several weeks.
I mean, that is unfortunately true in this case. The Steam Bird is definitely going to print a lot of that.
It also reminded me, on the day that the incident happened with my father, it was raining outside, and we found some clothes left at the scene. After my partner here put the dots together for me, I feel like we should try to reopen his case. Can you do me a favor and try to recall what happened that night?
Let me think. Mr. Callus was feeling pretty upbeat that day. So he was drinking and bantering away with us at the table. After that, he told us that he wanted to go get some fresh air. So we let him go without thinking much of it. Who knew that we would hear 2 gunshots ring out right after? My first reaction was that Mr. Callus's life was in danger. So I grabbed my holster and made a mad dash toward the scene. But when I got there, it was already too late. Mr. Callus was standing over a dead body with a gun in his hands. All we could do was look back and forth at each other, not knowing what to say.
So you also remember 2 gunshots then?
Indeed. The guard said that the first shot didn't hit anyone, while the second killed Jacques. But I've never really bought that explanation.
Yeah, it almost seems like the first shot might have hit the person who turned into water.
Reason being, Mr. Callus had left his gun on the table. I even made sure to confirm that before running to the scene.
Oh!
But according to the guards, that doesn't mean he couldn't have had other guns on his person.
So the gun that he was holding in the end might not have been his own.
About the clothes left at the scene that you mentioned. Do you think there was a third person there who was turned into water?
It's very possible.
At least from our perspective, my father had no reason to kill. So he would also have no reason to bring an extra gun with him. The gun he was holding probably belonged to Jacques, or a third person on the scene.
Indeed, especially if we assume at this point, based on what Jacques' wife said, that he might have been there to try and murder Callus.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So you're saying Mr. Callus ended up with the gun because he seized it from one of the other guys? But hold on. If that's what had happened, then why didn't he share the truth with any of us?
Such a great question. At this point, it kind of feels like he just didn't want to share this kind of stuff.
He didn't even want to face the Oratrice machine, and chose instead to prove his honor in a duel. Did he lose all faith in the courts after seeing someone dissolve right in front of his eyes?
About that, Malus told me a thing or two. So, I think I can understand why he committed to the duel. I'll tell you everything once the whole truth has been revealed.
I understand. Then I'll leave Mr. Callus's honor in your hands, boss.
Indeed. All right. That seemed relatively genuine. I don't know. Florent could still be like an informant, but I don't know. Those reactions seemed pretty genuine. It's hard to tell sometimes, but...
And if I may just say one more thing. The whole Callus the Unfaithful epithet has been a thorn in my side since the day it was invented. Many people have laughed at me for still calling him Mr. Callus, even after so many years have passed.
Oh.
But it was Mr. Callus's trust that allowed me to rise through the ranks of Spina di Rosula and live the life I lead today. No matter what others might say, he'll always be the man I respect the most. And he'll always be my boss.
Damn, Florent. Oh, God. Yeah, no, I think that you're right, Wolf Warrior. Earlier, the deal was that Callus wouldn't reveal the truth as long as Navia was unharmed. Exactly. But still, it is rough. There's so many people that just didn't know what was going on.
Don't worry. I will definitely find the truth. You and all our other comrades at the Spina deserve to know the truth as well.
Information regarding Florent. Florent, the advisor to the Spina di Rosula, claimed that he was very grateful to Callus for his kindness. He was also present at the banquet on the day of the case and can provide evidence that Callus did not carry a gun with him when he went out. Yeah, no, I agree. I do still think Callus should have told her. Oh my God. Like, she was a pretty key part of all of this. She should have at least known that her father was dying and that this entire thing was happening.
My apologies, boss, for that last sentimental bit. It's just... many years have passed while I've held my tongue. It's not often that I get to share my true feelings with others.
No, it actually really helped a lot. It seemed very genuine. Thanks, Florent. Okay. Next up, let's go find our next lad. Away we go. Yes, no, we're going to, oh my God, I completely agree. We're going to drag the Mastermind to court, kicking and screaming if we have to. Okay, time to talk to our guard contact. Hello.
Hey, Thierry, it's me.
Oh, now, what brings you here, Miss Navia? I've heard that you made quite the name for yourself at the Opera House.
Oh, so you've got news of that already.
Oh, okay. Hey, I'm also a member of the Guards, you know. The way you make it sound, people would think I was sent off to Poisson because I had done something wrong.
Are you sure there isn't a little bit of truth in that? Under normal circumstances, shouldn't you have been called back to the city already?
I mean, where I work is really up to me. Let's just say I enjoy the ambiance of Poisson. Callus did a fantastic job running the town, building Spina di Rosula from the ground up and clearing many obstructions in my way. It would be next to impossible for me to find a similarly easy but high-paying job in the city. Anyway, enough chit-chat. Are these two friends of yours? You, here for some formal business?
Yes. These two are my partners.
Indeed.
What happened at the Opera House made us realize that Linny's case and my father's may be related. We're trying to reinvestigate the details of my father's old case.
Ah, I get it. You think there might be more to the case now that we know people can be dissolved into water, right? I was also flabbergasted when I first heard of it. If you want to go through the original files from your father's case, I can help you look for them.
Oh, okay.
That'd be much appreciated. Thank you. Actually, I have another question. Do you have the authority to dispatch Gardamex?
Of course. Without them, I couldn't possibly handle Poisson on my own. Why do you ask? We definitely can't use them to forcefully get more evidence for your father's case.
Yeah, no, for sure. We may have some questions regarding that.
Well, you see, just recently, we were attacked by a horde of unnumbered Gardamex in the city. So, if you hypothetically wanted to do something against me, all you would need to do is get rid of the mecha serial numbers and send them after me.
Then you think too highly of my abilities. Dispatching mecha is very different from controlling them. If I had to make an analogy, when you order a dish, the chef will make it for you. You can ask the chef to cook, but not to massage your shoulders or carry your baggage. If you try to make unreasonable demands, the chef would just think you're out of your mind and ignore you completely. The same goes for me and my Gardamex. Removing a serial number is also not as easy as you might think. There are a lot of complex steps to it, and it's almost impossible to keep it a secret.
Okay.
So I can promise you, those mecha were definitely private units. They're certainly not cheap. So whoever their owner is must be super rich, powerful, or both. Now that you mention it, though, being in the synth business would definitely be profitable enough to afford this.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. That's interesting. Gives us something to think about.
Oh, then you're officially in the clear, Thierry.
Oh, well, thank you for the vote of confidence, Navia. Jokes aside, I'd like to wish you all the best with your investigation.
Yeah, thank you.
I'll be staying in the city for a little while, so just come find me if you need any support from the guards.
Information regarding Thierry. Thierry is the person responsible for official contact between the Spina di Rosula and the guards. According to him, only the sufficiently rich can privately own large numbers of Gardamex. Interesting. Yes, new clue acquired.
I'll see what I can do for you in Spina di Rosula when it comes to guard stuff, but don't go advertising it to everyone else.
No worries, my man. Thank you. I appreciate you a lot. You're a chill dude. I appreciate it. Okay. Alrighty. Away we go. Let's go take a look here. Yes, I am indeed reading the chat. That is what we as streamer do. You know, it's actually a surprisingly... I don't know. I feel like as a streamer, you develop like a part of your brain that's able to multitask. Looking at both chat and the game that's happening. Oh, man. Okay. But is chat reading the streamer? Indeed. That is the true question here.
Hello. How may I help you?
Hello. Nice to see you. Time for our last investigation.
I'm here to see Marcel. Could you please let him know? You can just say Navia's looking for him.
Indeed.
Sure. I will let him know right away.
Our last person. After waiting a while, Marcel arrives
Navia,
in a hurry.
hello. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm not as young as I used to be, so my legs are giving out a bit.
Oh,
it's all right, Uncle Marcel. There's no need to stress.
indeed. And yes, that's actually a really good point, Sky. When I'm like in a particular story section, I tend to hold off on reading chat until I'm done with the story. Like I read it like visually as it's going by, and then I can respond to it afterward. So, yes. Thank you all. I appreciate it.
I just wanted to talk to you briefly about what happened in the Opera House. I'm sure you saw everything too, right?
Yes, I've never seen anything so strange.
Oh, you were at the Opera House too?
Interesting. Please tell us more.
That's right. I went there with Navia to see the magic show. Who knew it would turn into a whole murder mystery? I also witnessed your marvelous sleuthing work. Quite impressive. To beat the Hydro Archon at her own game on her own turf, I can already imagine everyone in Fontaine discussing your exploits over a few glasses of wine.
Oh, Paimon doesn't want to become the talk of drunkards.
Apologies. It's just how Fontaine is as a nation. Everyone loves drama and theatrics.
Uncle Marcel, you've also noticed that other thing, right? The fact that humans can dissolve in water?
Indeed. What are your thoughts on this?
Yes, I was reminded of your father's case right away. Is that what you're investigating now?
Exactly. I still don't have much solid proof, but I can sense that the other side has already begun to act.
Oh, and what makes you say that?
We were attacked on Araneus by some unnumbered Gardamex. And there was also an attempt to get me to drink water from the primordial sea.
Oh.
If not for the vigilance of my partner, I probably wouldn't even be here talking to you right now.
Oh, you're giving us too much credit. Wasn't it you who protected us?
Alas, it seems things are heating up again. The peace that Callus sought so dearly will soon become a thing of the past.
Oh.
But rest assured, Navia, Poisson will always remain a safe haven for you. If you're scared, you can always return there. If anyone dares to lay their hands on you there, the Confrérie of Cabrières will use its funds to the last Mora to bring them to justice.
Thank you, Uncle Marcel. But I don't intend to go into hiding. I'm going to strike while the iron's hot. Do you have any new thoughts on my father's case?
About that. Sorry, my age is catching up with me, so it'll take me a while to recall my memory. The Confrérie was responsible for that banquet, so I was out and about the whole time making sure things were running smoothly. I didn't even have the time to drink with the guests. Then I heard the sound of a gunshot, and the rest was history.
Just a gunshot.
Oh, it's okay. No need to push yourself. We'll ask around some more, see if there are any valuable clues elsewhere.
Sounds good. Just let me know if you ever need Mora. All my wealth comes from Callus's patronage and support. I'll spend however much it takes to clear his name.
Information regarding Marcel. Marcel is the leader of the... Oh boy. I'm gonna do my best to pronounce this without a German accent. Confrérie of Cabrières, and was the organizer of the banquet years prior. The Confrérie and the Spina di Rosula have always maintained a close working relationship. Though his recollection of the events of the case is quite foggy, he's willing to defend Navia.
Alas, why do these kinds of things happen to the kindest people?
All right, Marcel. New suspect document acquired. Alrighty, let's go over the clues. Oh.
We're way
Hold
behind
on, let's
schedule.
go this way. Do I need to go up here? Yes, okay. Up there we go. Alrighty. Away we go.
We've talked to all three suspects, purely based on their conversations with me.
None of them sounded particularly suspicious.
Yeah, none of them really stood out as a suspect.
I suppose that's to be expected, though. If a single conversation's all that's needed to find them out, then my father wouldn't have needed to investigate the case for so many years. Anyway, even though we didn't make a breakthrough, but still compile what we were able to find.
Indeed, I have my own suspicions about who is the most suspicious of these people.
But where should we start?
Jacques' motive.
Ah, you're right! Flora mentioned that Callus probably only ended up with the gun because of circumstance. That makes sense.
According to Jacques' family members, he already told them that he had been discovered, and that he had no choice before he left home that day. If I had to guess, he probably received an order from the synth boss to kill my father. Had he refused, he and his family's lives would have been forfeit.
So, Jacques fired the first shot?
Yeah. If I was Jacques, I wouldn't have fired a shot at all.
Oh? And why is that?
Could he guarantee his safety after killing Callus? And not to mention his family's safety.
Ooh, that's a good point. Jacques probably already knew that he was just being used as a tool for murder. And once he had completed his mission, he'd be of no more use to his boss.
So, what would make more sense from his perspective would be to turn his back on the order and seek protection from my father.
It seems the third person was the one who derailed everything.
Makes sense. But without evidence, that's still just a theory. Besides Jacques, the attack from the Gardamex has been bothering me quite a bit as well.
Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about what our guard friend told us.
It's obvious that our enemy has become more antsy after the secret of the primordial seawater was revealed.
Do you think he knew, even then, that we'd follow this lead to the end?
Given everything that's happened since, it's quite possible. But who among the 3 suspects would have the ability to control privately owned Gardamex?
Someone who kept talking about how much Mora he had. And who had an interesting recollection of the events.
Uncle Marcel? My father did really trust him. And they worked together on a large number of projects. Maybe that's how he got to know Jacques. And with funds from the Confrérie, he could also afford a large number of Gardamex. It's still really hard for me to imagine, though. After all, Uncle Marcel has been around since I was just a child. Also, wouldn't this mean he has been spending a whole lot of Mora and energy to fight his own synth business?
That's true, but that could just be a cover. It could still be someone else. Interesting. He was my prime suspect. Besides that, though, I don't know that... I'm curious what she'll say with our guard friend, because I don't know that it would be our guard friend.
Thierry, you say? It is possible that he's figured out a way to convert the Gardamex for personal use. But I didn't feel like he was lying when he was talking to us about the mecha. I also don't think he'd be able to keep that kind of tampering under wraps.
Yeah, had he actually tampered with the mecha, we'd be able to prove it with a simple check of the guard's inventory. If the mecha were taken from the guards, it should be pretty easy to find out when and how that happened.
Maybe it was someone else. Florent.
Florent? It is true that he was closest to my father, and thus had the best chance of learning about his dealings with Jacques. But as Spina di Rosula's advisor, his work mostly deals with personnel and security, so he shouldn't have much means when it comes to finances.
So you're saying he's too broke to afford a mecha army?
Exactly. He can't. And even if he could, I don't think he would be able to dispatch a whole group so quickly.
Indeed.
Who could it be?
I think... It's clue time! It's time to put on our detective hats. Hopefully soon I'll be able to figure out how to get this mustache to work with my new model. But in the meantime, we're putting on our detective hats to figure this out. Okay. Which of the three suspects was most likely to have committed the crime? It's clue time. Okay. Do. I still think it's Marcel. I think it's Marcel.
You know, if you think everything through, Uncle Marcel is indeed the most suspicious of them all.
Indeed.
Could we be missing other suspects? Malus didn't know about the people turning into water thing when he narrowed it down to these three, did he?
Malus has always been very reliable, and his judgment of others' trustworthiness has been fair and well considered. When he laid out his case for the three, the rationale he gave me made a lot of sense as well.
Indeed. Detective Yubi solves the case. Also, welcome to the Suchitomo, y'all. Hope y'all enjoy the emotes and all the crazy-ass bonus videos that I make. All right, we're getting our detective clues all put together here.
The suspect is knowledgeable about the Spina's internal affairs, has the means to dispatch Mecha to assassinate us, and possesses significant intellect and foresight.
Indeed. I don't know. He's fitting a lot of those particular criteria. Adding a mustache really gives plus 12 to investigation. Indeed. Listen, it is just very, very important to do. Oh, God.
Even if I don't want to believe it, I'm starting to see how things could all tie back to Uncle Marcel.
He is someone who's very close to you, after all. I know this is really hard to accept, but he is the person who fits the most of this criteria.
Well, we still have another trump card on top of all the theorizing and speculating.
The synth production base.
Yes, Malus did say that charging straight in there would be extremely risky. But we don't have any other options right now. We need far more solid proof before we can hope to go charging in on our enemy.
Indeed.
Navia, here you are. Oh, I've been looking for you.
Oh, hello! Our chill guard friend.
Huh? Aren't you the guy from the guards? Did something happen?
Yeah. News came from Earnest just after you left. We've got another trial on our hands.
Oh?
Wasn't that place built specifically for holding trials? What's so newsworthy about this one?
I know. But they said the person they're putting on trial is a Fatui harbinger called Tartaglia.
What did I tell y'all? What did I say last stream? This dude is just constantly looking for trouble. Of course he's on trial. Of course he is. Did he get upset that Clorande wouldn't agree to his duel, so now he got himself arrested so that he could fight her? Ridiculous. Oh my god. Ugh.
What? Is that someone you know?
Such a long story, Navia. Yeah, what is he on trial for? He probably just, intentionally blew something up so that he would get to have a duel.
Yeah, we know him. A little too well.
Oh my god. What is he doing now?
Well, he's been accused of being the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. It's absurd, don't you think?
Yeah, how did he manage to do that? Oh, God.
Wait, how? None of our investigations have had anything to do with him.
Indeed.
That's what I thought was strange about it, so I came to tell you the news right away.
Oh my god.
If the charge against him stands, then it'll be next to impossible to get the guards to support any of our planned investigations.
Once again, child does commit crimes, but not that crime. If he is somehow obstructing our investigation just so that he can go and do a duel, I swear to God.
Right. Because they'll think they've already found the culprit.
Yeah. And it'll be a lot harder then to clear Mr. Callus's name.
I understand. Well, partner, what do you think we should do? We still haven't found any conclusive evidence.
I guess we'll go see how he's doing. My God, how does he always get himself into trouble? Let's split up, I guess. Are you gonna be safe by yourself?
Huh? Split up? What do you mean?
You can go to Earnest while I'll go investigate that place. I'm pretty confident in my combat abilities, and just please do not drink anything that anyone gives you, okay?
Just as expected of my partner. Since this is a trial about the serial disappearances case, the culprit's attention will be focused on Irenaeus, leaving his home base wide open.
Indeed. This actually, okay. This might actually work out nicely for us then.
You're right. This is our best opportunity. All right then, let's do this. I'll stall them at the Opera House and charge Marcel as the true culprit. I won't have any chance of making that charge stick, though, unless we find more evidence. It'll be up to you to make it back in time and hand the decisive evidence to me.
Oh boy, all right. Leave it to me.
We'll help you, just like you helped us in Lenny's trial.
Demoiselle, please allow us to accompany you.
Mellors and Silver, my lads, they're here.
I'm ready.
By the way, is it really true that they also exist in the Genshin TCG? That's amazing. Back when I last year was trying and failing to find the time to play this game, I did play a little bit of the TCG and it was a blast. Got really into it. So if they actually exist in it, I have to, for like completionist's sake, I have to get their cards.
Malou, Silver, when did you two get here?
We heard that you'll be leaving Poisson and figured that you might require our assistance.
Indeed! Wonderful.
It's our hope that your confidence will be bolstered with the two of us by your side.
Thank you so much. Then, let's make haste for Irenaeus. Paimon, Traveler, I'll see you at the Opera House.
Excellent. Let us go. The lads. Sparkle, sparkle, sparkle. Oh, they do sparkle brilliantly. They're wonderful. Farewell. We'll see you three soon. Suspect analysis. Combining the information regarding the Gardamex and the investigation results so far, it can be concluded that there is only one person who can have a large number of Gardamex in his possession and run the synth business without leaving traces. This person is none other than Marcel. Excellent. Oh my God, they do exist in the game. That's wonderful.
Now that Navia has set out for Irenaeus, we should also get going.
Alrighty.
The location has already been marked on the map, so let's head over.
Excellent. Alright, Paimon.
Next on the agenda.
Huh. According to Malus's info, the synth production base is underwater.
Oh?
Let's go and try to find the entrance.
Oh God, okay. Oh, that's right. This place lets me... Okay, we'll go a little bit further. Can I dive now? Oh God. Wow. This is crazy. Oh, hold on. Let's go get that teleport point. Okay. Excellent. How long can I be underwater for? This is wild. This is so crazy. I can be underwater forever. That's crazy. Wow. This is really cool! You can't drown in Fontaine? This This is so cool. Damn. Oh, that looks like it might be it. The aquatic snack has been born.
Huh. So this is the entrance that leads to the synth production base. It sure doesn't seem out of the ordinary at all.
This is so cool, Paimon! We're underwater! Well, they don't want it to stand out. I'm sure what we find inside will be extraordinary.
You're right. An important place like this is bound to have a ton of protective measures and mechanisms. Navia's probably arguing up a storm right now to stall for us.
That's crazy. Oh my god. That is pretty wild. I did a lot of land exploration here, not a lot of water
It
exploration.
would appear that I must repeat my question again, Mr. Tartaglia.
Oh no. The Chief Justice already sounds annoyed.
Do you accept the charge that you are the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
To be perfectly honest, I don't understand your country's complicated court system, or the reason why I'm being charged with something I've never even heard of. However, I did hear that people who have been charged can choose to participate in a duel to clear their name. Is that right?
Oh my god, I knew it! This man is willing to be charged with heinous things just so he can go and do a fight.
In which case, as long as I accept the charge, I can have an all-out fight with that champion duelist Clorend, right?
Oh my god, this man.
I've got to admit, that's one of the most enticing offers I've ever received.
Oh my god! I literally was just telling him in the last stream that we had, please don't go and cause a crime because you want to go and fight her so badly. He is just a little too obsessed with combat.
When I privately sparred with her last time, she was obviously holding back. Real disappointing.
Oh my god.
Hey, don't you understand? You're currently the prime suspect for a major case. This isn't the place for you to be looking for fights.
Oh? Sounds like the Hydro Archon wants to lecture me on the ways of the Opera House.
My god.
Then why don't you duel me too? I'm the kind of student that learns best in the heat of battle.
Oh my god.
No. That's not what I meant.
Alas, it would appear that communication with the defendant is going poorly, and we have made very little progress. In that case, let me explain everything from the very beginning again. The goal of this trial is to determine the culprit behind the serial disappearances case.
That case had nothing to do with him. You've got the wrong man.
Ah! Navia here to save the day. And prevent Child from getting the fight that he wants.
Huh? What's going on? Why is she interjecting again?
Because are you not entertained?
I told you it couldn't be one of the Fatui Harbingers.
Miss Navia, this is the second time you've interrupted the court proceedings. I only tolerated your behavior last time because you were able to provide the court with a key eyewitness.
Oh.
But that was an exception rather than standard court protocol. I can very well charge you with contempt of court for your interjections.
Oh, God.
Oh, please. Did you ever think I had any respect for this place's pointless theatrics? We can put that discussion aside for now. I'm not here to argue with you. I'm here to charge the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case.
Ooh!
And if my charges prove true, then Tartaglia here will be proven innocent by default, correct?
Oh, a young lady has charged in and offered to clear my name. How fascinating. Well, I'd gotten half bored to death by all these rules and procedures anyway, so I'll take you up on that offer.
I love how he's like, I'm not able to get the fight that I want quite as easily, so I guess I'll let you defend me.
So, Your Honor, is there nothing else for me to do now?
You may take a seat for now in the audience, but that doesn't mean the suspicions against you have been lifted. Now then, Miss Navia, who is the person you would like to charge instead?
That person is...
Ooh, boy! Alright, suspect analysis.
Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabriere.
Woo!
Huh? What confrérie? Never heard of them in my life.
I've heard of them, but weren't they Spina di Rosula's sister organization?
Oh, is this going to be a friends to enemies type situation?
Oh god, they're too into it now.
Please let me remind you, Miss Navia, that charging someone is an incredibly serious matter. Committing to the charge also means taking on the legal responsibilities associated with it.
Oh boy.
And if the charge fails, depending on the circumstances, you may also be charged with the crime of making a false accusation. Knowing this, do you still wish to charge this man?
Oh boy. Yes, no. Accusation sent. The audience is way too into this. God damn it, Fontaine.
Yes, I do.
In that case, I declare the charge to be valid. Miss Navia and attorneys, please take your places on the court. Members of the guards, please contact Mr. Marcel right away so that he may stand trial.
After some time, a shocked and confused Marcel is brought to the stands.
Mr. Marcel, you will not require an attorney. Is that correct?
Apologies. It all just happened so quickly. I still haven't figured out what's going on. I think an attorney won't be necessary. This is probably just a misunderstanding between me and Navia.
Confident, are you?
Very well. In that case, since both sides have now arrived, Miss Navia, please present your charges.
I would like to take everyone back to 3 years ago, to the case of Callus the Unfaithful. Only through elucidating what really happened in that case can we connect all the dots for the serial disappearances case.
Navia, do you really think that I was the one who killed your father? Come on, why would I do that? Callus was my benefactor, and remember both you and I only ran to the scene when we heard the sound of a gun. If that's enough to make me a suspect, wouldn't that make everyone at that banquet a suspect as well?
I think there's no point in getting into the specifics right now. The audience doesn't even have the big picture yet. Even I'm struggling to remember some details of that case.
Exactly correct, Your Honor. I must refresh everyone's memory about that case before I can explain my charge and reasoning.
I see. In which case, I will recount the findings about that case as originally recorded by Maison Gardiennage.
Oh, let's go!
On the day of the murder, Spina di Rosula hosted a large banquet in a countryside estate owned by the Confrérie of Cabriere. During the banquet, all attending guests heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. When the guests arrived at the scene, they found the primary suspect, Callus, holding a gun, while his acquaintance Jacques lay dead from a gunshot wound. The guards' investigation did not recover any other firearms from the scene. As a result, they concluded that the suspect's first shot must have missed, while the second must have taken Jacques' life. The suspect did not dispute this conclusion, and also declined to defend himself in court. Instead, he chose to prove his innocence through a duel. Callus was defeated by champion duelist Clarande in the ensuing duel, and soon succumbed to the injuries. These are the known facts about the case.
All right, time to disprove.
The one with the motive to kill was Jacques, not my father. And even so, Jacques still had no reason to pull the trigger. In truth, the third person shot Jacques first, and was shot in turn by my father when my father seized the gun from him. After that, the true culprit turned the third person into water, erasing all traces of him from the scene. Thank you for the summary, Your Honor. Of course, the guard's conclusion appeared quite sensible to us at the time. However, we should revisit the case now that we've gained new information about the abilities of water from the primordial sea.
Indeed. Woo! Let's go. Okay. So let's see. So Florent's testimony is going to be pretty important here because the fact that he did not have a gun with him when he went out is pretty important. It's just where do we want to put that? Maybe we'll put that here.
Something's not...
Okay. Maybe the middle one. No, really? Okay. Let's see. Suspect analysis. Yeah, we'll try testimony from Jacques' family. Okay.
The testimony of the victim's family confirms that Jacques had thoughts of assassinating Callus when he set out for the banquet. However, in the end, he reconsidered and instead shared everything with Callus, hoping to seek the latter's protection. Unfortunately for Jacques, the true culprit had already considered this possibility and had sent out another assassin.
Ooh! Jacques decided to give up his assassination plan and sought protection from Callus instead. Oh my god, Callus had an eye patch? That's crazy, that's amazing. He looks like a true pirate. Okay, scene of the crime. Let's see, clothing of an unknown person. We'll try that. Okay.
This assassin first shot Jacques, then turned to shoot Callus, only for Callus to wrestle the gun from him and kill him instead.
The third person barged into the scene and killed Jacques. As they were about to kill Callus, they were shot in turn by Callus when he seized the gun from them. Okay. Let's see. We can try the primordial seawater. Okay.
A pile of clothing was found at the scene. The guards once believed they were used by Jacques as a costume to disguise himself. But now, it is clear that the clothes were proof that there was a third person at the scene, and that they were turned into water after committing the murder. Since it was raining that day, the culprit was confident that they could use the rain to wash away all traces of their dissolved accomplice. Realizing this, the true culprit caused the hired assassin to dissolve into water, leading everyone to believe Callus was responsible for Jacques' murder. This is the true version of events.
Ooh! God, I love this. I love doing all of this detective work. Excellent. We still need evidence, though, that our man, Marcel, is actually connected with them.
Ah, so that's what happened. Wait, you're telling me something as dangerous as water from the primordial sea has been used for all these years?
Mm-hmm.
What a great theory. It also explains Callus's and Jacques' respective motives. I guess they didn't shoot each other after all.
Mr. Marcel, you are the one being charged with the crime. You should provide a rebuttal if you wish to prove your innocence.
But I think I agree with everything Navia just said. In fact, there was nothing in her speech that directly implicated me.
Then, may I ask some questions? In my opinion, we primarily need to determine two things. One, do you have the evidence to back up your claims?
We're working on that part.
I'm afraid not. At least not at this very moment.
Boo! If you don't have any evidence, you should just go home.
Quiet down there!
I may not have the evidence with me, but I know where I could go to collect it. If we look up the deserted clothes against a record of people who went missing around the same time, we should be able to find a match. Considering the serial disappearances case, the guards probably kept careful records of all missing persons from around that time, regardless of age or gender.
Indeed. And perhaps there was someone who went missing who is related to Marcel.
That makes sense to me. Monsieur Neuvillette, I would consider this to be a reasonable investigative direction.
Farina! Oh, I appreciate you being reasonable. She's trying to restore her judgely reputation. Your abduction was bad, and you should feel bad. Yes, indeed! Quiet in the peanut gallery!
Why do I feel like Farina's acting a little differently today?
Yeah, it's not just you. She's definitely trying to put on a more reasonable face.
Maybe she's scared of embarrassing herself again?
Alternatively, she's become more diligent after charging an innocent citizen in the last trial.
My second question has to do with the ensuing duel. If the truth is indeed as you described, then why didn't Mr. Callus explain himself in court? If he had testified that a person had been dissolved, he could have at least mounted a defense.
I completely agree. I think that part was a little ridiculous. Why would he keep that to himself?
I've thought about this too, and the answer is actually pretty simple. He felt there were things that were more important to him. The dissolving power of water from the primordial sea is an important secret for the true culprit of the serial disappearances case. My father could have exposed it for all to see, but he chose to take it to the grave. At that time, Spina di Rosula was in dire straits, and his reputation had already been shattered. He had no guarantee that going forward with the truth would allow the culprit to be brought to justice. What was certain, however, was that it would paint a gigantic target on my back.
Boss once told me that Demoiselle had already been selected as the next target of the serial disappearances case.
Indeed.
What? If the secret had gotten out, the culprit would have fought an all-out war with Spina right there and then. I wouldn't have been the only one in danger. All of us would have stood to lose our lives. Of course, the guards might eventually figure out the truth of the matter and determine that we were in the right. But what good would that do? How can a hollow verdict protect anyone? Had this opera house ever given my father any kind of confidence in its brand of justice, Spina di Rosula would have had no reason to exist.
Holy shit! Ooh, boy!
But by staying silent, we retain the ability to deter our opponents and continue the stalemate. I was able to become Spina di Rosula's president, which made me harder to target, as well as giving me more time to grow and learn. And once I have figured out the truth and stepped up to the challenge, I will do what this opera house cannot, and restore my father's truth and honor back to him.
Holy shit! Damn!
So, you mean to say, your father intended to die in the duelist's ring?
That's right.
Do you have any proof?
Of course. All you need is to ask his opponent, Clarand.
Ooh!
I don't need your apology, your guilt, or your support from the shadows. You don't have to do anything for my sake. But since he entrusted his will to you, Clarand, you should tell us the truth about his sacrifice.
So, during the duel, did you believe that Callus was intending to die?
Yes, I did.
Ooh!
As a champion duelist, I've fought many battles and taken a countless number of dishonored lives. In my line of work, I've seen all kinds of people give their all for the faintest hope to continue living. Some were determined, others passionate, and some even manic and twisted. Just one look and I can tell if a duelist is hoping to live or if they're looking to die. I hereby swear on my name and honor as a champion duelist that Mr. Callus never intended to leave the ring alive.
Holy shit. Well, there you have it. From the woman who took him to his grave.
Since that's your testimony, I have no more questions. It appears there really are good grounds to reopen this case.
I concur. However, Miss Navia, you still have not explained the link between your father's case and the serial disappearances case.
Right? What she said was fascinating, but kind of beside the point.
Wait, weren't they just talking about the serial disappearances case?
Of course, Your Honor. The two cases are connected via a matter of timing. In my father's case, the culprit intended to kill both Jacques and Callus. As a result, they planned to act after hearing 2 gunshots. And at the end of Linny's trial, the culprit also only dissolved the victim in front of everyone because they realized they were at risk of being identified. The culprit could only time their actions so precisely if they were already at the scene. Coincidentally, Marcel attended both the banquet and the trial.
So that's why you suspected me. Even after hearing your reasoning, I still can't help but find it a little preposterous. I'm used to it, though. You've always been an impulsive and sentimental child, Navia. It's one of your most endearing traits.
Marcel, shut up! She, oh my god. Do not condescend to her.
No need to appeal to pathos.
Indeed.
I won't try to refute your points one by one, but even if everything you just said was true, can you prove that I was the only person present at both events? On top of that, does a person have to be physically present to control the timing? Can't someone remotely monitor the place?
Oof. Don't know what she can say to that.
Oh, God.
I know that even with that, you might still think you can reduce the list of suspects with some further investigations until I'm the only one left on the list. Alas, who won't feel at least a little hurt by an accusation of murder from a girl you see as your own daughter?
Oh my god.
But if I were to dismiss this completely, you'd also think I'm not being considerate of your feelings. Ah well, let Uncle Marcel teach you another lesson.
Dear God.
Do you know what the biggest flaw in your reasoning is?
I suppose you're gonna tell me anyways.
It's timing again. I'm a businessman by trade. From that standpoint, there's no reason for me to kidnap young women. It's a high-risk action with nothing to gain. In addition, I left my home in Snezhnaya when I was young to come to Poisson and work in some trade. My business only thrived when I received Callus's patronage. But the disappearances began before I ever stepped foot in Fontaine.
I do apologize, demoiselle. This was my mistake.
No, it's not your fault. I'm sure he had come prepared.
Is there anything else you'd like to say? Would you like to check the date of my first business license against the first known case of the serial disappearances? You can also take a look at my border entry records, or ask my friends and family when I left Snezhnaya for the first time. Could those records and testimonies do something to appease the unspeakable anguish in your heart?
Seems like she got the wrong guy.
At this rate, Navia will be convicted for falsely accusing him.
We gotta go find evidence, man! Oh no!
I think you've done a superb job of dissecting your father's feelings as he neared the end of his life. But aren't you going against all of his wishes and expectations right now?
Oh, shut up, Marcel. Ugh.
He wished for you to become more rational, collected, and conscientious, instead of dwelling only on your own feelings. Once you've learned to be more considerate of others' feelings, and to stop rushing headlong into things, you'd have met most of his expectations.
This isn't just about me, and it never has been. The biggest difference between me and the rest of the victims is that I still have the ability to search for the truth, while that same agency has long been taken from them. The people whose families were destroyed by synth abuse, the people who lost their loved ones to the serial disappearances, and the people who suffered tragic ends due to their sense of justice. Many people's images are flashing before my eyes. I'm sure some are coming to those of you in the audience as well. And whose image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vacher?
No!
Oh, so you do know that name.
Well, well, well.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Oh my god. It's interesting because he was saying, check my business records. And there was a thought that I had of like, is it possible that he was using an alias at some time? Or maybe that he was using someone else? Interesting. We shall find out. Oh god, how do I go up? I think this way. My god, this is so cool. Y'all know that now that I've unlocked this power, I'm just gonna go like off stream. I'm just gonna go swimming all over the place now. Oh my god. Okay, I'm feeling pretty good with this party. Oh, why hello, good friends.
Gather. This is order.
Glaze over.
Excellent. Go. Turns out this team still works pretty well. Let's go.
The floor is going up.
Ooh.
Is it because of this mechanism in the middle? That guy really prepared a lot of stuff for this place.
God. Let's go. Man, that's actually a really good point. Letting the POV change besides the traveler is really good. And that it is also a good point that like right around this time they started doing that in Star Rail 2. I think it's a really smart decision because you get more world building that way. You get to empathize even more with the characters. It's really good. Dang, those monsters were just minding their own business, and all of a sudden a tall, handsome man walks into the room, calls down a meteor upon them that petrifies them. It's just how the Geodaddy life be. I need to have him and Navia, like, hang out together, and I could just listen to both of their voices. Was the worst ever. I'm just surprised that you'd say the name of someone I'd never heard of.
Paimon thinks we need to go up, but Paimon doesn't see a way.
Well.
Maybe we'll find a hidden mechanism that'll show us the way up.
Okay, let's go, Geodaddy. Whee! Ooh. More diving. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. Oh, I have to break this somehow, though. Wait. This dude had something over him. Can I? Oh no. Oh no, I'm going to spend way too much time doing this. Oh no, that's so cool. You don't say. Excellent. Oh man. Until Yumi gets to non-cry, it won't be two men she wants to hear. Oh my god. Here's the thing. Oh my god. I have heard so many things about non-cry. I'm very excited.
Now we can swim to the top.
Oh my god.
But this is still a ways away from where we need to go.
It's okay, Paimon. I believe. God, this is so cool. This is so cool. Can't believe I didn't know I could do this. Oh, hello! Would you all like a... Oh, damn, I don't have a meteor for them. Okay, that's fine. You can have a pillar.
Solidify.
There we go. Hello, friends.
Go. Access denied.
Access denied indeed. Let's make sure real quick we got shields again. Let's get this going.
This isn't good.
Excellent. Do 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 do. Let's go. Did you know did you know if you have a Fontaine character, you can dolphin jump out of the water and retain constant momentum?
Now the path is clear. Let's go.
That's so cool. This is so cool. Oh my god. I kind of love this. I hope that I'm able to pick up a Fontaine character at some point to do that. That'd be amazing. We actually might have a Fontaine character. I think that they gave someone to me for free. I should go and look up who that is. Okay, am I going down this way? I'm guessing so. I can't go there. Wow. This is so pretty. Wait, they give me Lynette? Oh my god, that's wonderful. Okay, I'll have to go look through my characters later. I could do some exploration with her. That's wonderful. Oh my god, that makes me so happy. Oh, I'm already so happy they gave me Kale from Sumeru. Oh, the Traveler can do it too. I think I have my Traveler reasonably leveled up. I think level 70? And then they gave me the power of the sun in my hands, and I just kind of like started dropping meteors on people.
I will have order.
Meowlet, indeed. Oh, hello, friends. Ah, yeah, let's go. Excellent. That's so cool. After this, regional characters have unique interactions in their homes. Ooh, that's cool. That gives me like even more of an incentive to get my Mualani leveled up. That was the craziest thing. I had just like booted up the game and started rolling with it.
After
and I got her.
We finally made it to the innermost sanctum.
Ooh.
Though, as expected, the Mastermind isn't here.
If I'm not mistaken, he's being charged by Navia as we speak.
That's right. Then let's hurry up and find some evidence so we can get back to the Opera House and help Navia.
Indeed, let's do it, Paimon. Okay. Evidence gathering time.
What's all this? It's a bunch of really cute things. Pink accessories, a hair tie, a necklace, even a makeup box.
Ooh. There's a name, too.
Oh, Paimon sees it too, but why are all these cute things labeled with different girls' names?
Oh no. They probably belong to the victims.
Huh? You mean the girls from the serial disappearances? They were brought here? And then they were turned into water. And all the boxes of things, these names. That means... Oh, this is terrible.
Yeah, Paimon. The missing person's possessions. You discovered objects within the containers, labeled with the names of those who owned them within the depths of the HQ. The names here must have something to do with the victims in the serial disappearances case. This might be the proof that this was their quote-unquote final stop. That's so sad.
Let's see what's written here. Nothing escapes Detective Paimon's eyes. Callus. Navia's father. Oh, this seems to be an investigation report on him.
It's probably related to his and Jacques' case.
Yep, it's about finding someone to assassinate Jacques and himself would go through with it.
Oh, snap.
This should prove the existence of the third person, right?
Indeed. Is there anything else?
We still have not determined the exact content of the key information Callus has passed on to certain members of his organization. The old dog's a real menace to deal with. Even if he abides by the promise he's made to us, he will still have the upper hand. He can act whenever he wants to make our lives miserable. The only option left is to remove him from the picture entirely.
Oh.
I concur. Let's send someone to kill him. He won't declare war as long as we don't touch Navia. Oh, seems like we've got a bunch of correspondence between the higher-ups.
Indeed. They planned this well in advance.
They're all just so evil.
Callus's investigation report. Clues concerning the Callus case that were found inside the bookshelf. The Mastermind did not believe that Jacques would do the deed, and thus sent a third party to ensure Callus's death. The content that followed also defined the culprit's motive to some extent. Damn.
Oh, look! There's an important-looking basin over here, and it's full of water.
Oh, God. That must be the water from the Primordial Sea.
That means this is where they make all the synth. And that special water is the main ingredient. If you dilute it with normal water, you'll get synth. But the pure stuff can dissolve a human. Paimon will take notes on this incriminating evidence.
Excellent, Detective Paimon. Good work. Primordial Seawater Pool. The pool found within the HQ is filled with water from the Primordial Sea. The Mastermind can use this to create synth and directly use it to dissolve people. Good God.
What's this over here? Looks like some kind of place for research. Experiment number 16 aims to verify Jacob Ingold's research conclusions on the Primordial Sea and use his theory as a foundation to achieve a breakthrough. The experiment was a failure. No individual managed to resurface from the water from the Primordial Sea. Female specimens 22, 23, and 24 were dissolved.
Oh my God. Oh, Paimon, it's okay.
Sorry, Traveler. Paimon will try her best. It's just that Paimon's never read something so scary before.
Yeah, this is pretty wretched.
How can someone write something that terrible in such a matter-of-fact tone? You read the rest. Paimon's too scared to keep going.
Okay, you got it. The goal of the researcher is to save his lover, a woman called Vignier, who was dissolved.
So that's why he did all of these experiments. Wait, did he really think he'd be able to find a way just by dissolving people over and over? That's just insane!
There's another name here. Vache.
Huh? Isn't that the name you heard by the fountain? Paimon thought he was an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case.
No, Paimon. My suspicion was right. He is the researcher. He's been frantically trying to find a way to bring her back. At the cost of many, many people's lives.
You mean Vache is the one who did all of these... experiments?
Yes, he signed off on a bunch of the experiment reports. The voice I heard from the fountain was probably Vignier.
So that's it! Vache was no victim, but personally took his lover and... No, that's not it either! If that's the case, why would he want people to resurface from the water?
There must be more to this than meets the eye.
In any case, Paimon will write it all down.
Vache's experimental records. Experiment number 16 aims to verify. Everything that we just read. There are more records like these. Oh, jeez.
Whoa! There's so much synth here! And so many bottles of ingredients that probably just contain the waters of the Primordial Sea.
There are so many.
Mixing in progress. Ready to drink? Stock sample? Huh. They've also got all the synth pretty clearly labeled. Whoa, there's even fruit-flavored synth?
No, Paimon. You're not trying any of it. That definitely proves that this is where they produce synth. Man, if only we can relay that message that she wants him to forget about her. Oh, he's already killed so many people, though. God.
Yep, it's super obvious.
Synth, a popular potion circulating quite widely. It gives the drinker a very pleasant experience for a short time, but its side effects are equally strong. The producer uses these special characteristics to earn a massive profit from its trade.
We've looked at almost everything here, and it seems like our theories were spot on, but...
Who really is this Vache?
Yeah, we haven't found anything that reveals his true identity. No wonder even Nervalette wasn't able to find anything. Whoever it is probably destroyed everything to do with that name a long time ago.
Yeah, I have some suspicions.
That way, even if we bring all this back to the opera, we won't be able to identify the true culprit.
Clever, but maybe not clever enough. Let's look again.
Sure thing. Paimon won't admit defeat to this guy either.
Indeed. Okay, time to look for clues related to Vache.
You take that side and Paimon will take this side. Check everything carefully. We'll find something for sure.
Sounds good, Detective Paimon. After some time.
Ugh. Nothing at all. And Paimon can't even find snacks either.
Paimon! Priorities. You shouldn't eat anything that is here in this laboratory. But I did find something.
Whoa, really? Let Paimon see.
Ah!
Isn't that Vache's lover's name?
Indeed.
Then you found her diary. Let's see. Aw, it's just a normal diary chronicling their love story. She was so sweet, too. Oh, Paimon feels even worse for her now.
Paimon, take a look at this page. She made a list of baby names. I bet Marcel is gonna be on there.
So many! A whole page's worth! But they're all crossed out. Was she unhappy with all of them? The final name she decided on was... Marcel.
Well, well, well.
Wait, but Marcel's pretty old. Has this case been going on for so long that he's Vache and Venier's grown son?
I figured it out. Let's go, Paimon.
Hey! Paimon still hasn't figured it out yet.
Venier's notebook. A notebook belonging to a lady named Venier. She records many stories of her time with her lover, Vache. On one of these pages, she prepared many names for their future child, and the name she settled on in the end was Marcel. Indeed, time to crack this case wide open. Let's go.
And whose image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vache? Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
Wow, not suspicious at all.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Indeed. It's time to crack this case open, y'all. Also, oh my god, I'm so happy that y'all, I don't know, I feel like that's the beauty of getting to play through this with you folks, is like getting to experience this again. I think is good nostalgia for you folks of like exploring swimming, and then I don't get to drown, and also solving these cases together. Oh, it's wonderful. That's true. Imagine this dude always jumping in public when he hears names. Oh god, you said someone's name that I've never heard of before. Oh.
As expected of my partner. I just knew you'd return in the nick of time.
Just how often do you intend to flout the rules of this court?
I'm sorry, Neuvillette. I promise we'll do things properly someday.
It's all right, Monsieur Neuvillette. Given their confidence, I expect they've found the crucial evidence.
Indeed. You say you've never heard of Vache. Bump, bump, bum! Neuvillette is so done with this. Oh, God. Okay, let's go with her notebook.
But the truth of it, Marcel, is that you've always been Vache.
Well. I was gonna say, because did we know for sure that they actually had a kid? Did he just take on the alias of the unborn child?
We've investigated your lair, and we already know everything. After your lover, Veneer, was dissolved, you kept abducting young women to experiment on the hopes of bringing her back to you. You even created Marcel as a new identity and destroyed all records of your past as Vache.
Indeed. Even if we went looking for records, you're right. We wouldn't find records of you, Marcel, here earlier. But what about Vache?
So that's it. Even the villains in opera performances rarely go that far. And with that, Marcel's motive has now been established.
This information regarding your past also dismantles your prior timing defense. Well, Marcel, do you know where you went wrong?
Ooh!
You fixated your gaze on the lover that passed away, instead of paying attention to the living people around you.
Not only that, but she's desperately wanting you to forget about her. Stop experimenting on people to bring her back.
So, you never noticed how we changed, or how we grew as individuals.
You also never understood Boss's real expectations for his daughter.
Or our determination to see things through.
Indeed.
Your determination.
Mr. Marcel, please speak up now if you would like to defend yourself. Otherwise, the trial will move on to the next stage.
Do you really think I wanted to do any of this?
That's an interesting defense.
Pay attention to you? What for? Have you ever paid attention to me? Ever empathized with my pain? Ever known how it feels to watch the love of your life dissolve right in front of your eyes?
That must have been awful, Marcel, or should I say, Vache. But you have murdered dozens of women in your attempt to bring her back.
No one helped me. No one even believed me. All those decades ago, even the officers from the Maison Gardiennage were laughing at me. They said there's no way a human being can turn into water. So I must have gone mad from grief. Vignere's death was brushed away by all of you as if it didn't matter at all. Well, now you know, don't you? Ha! Well, it's too late now. All those who were dissolved are gone forever.
Oh, God.
You only have yourselves to blame. You set up this ornate opera house in pursuit of your so-called justice, your beloved drama, while turning a blind eye to the suffering of the people. Vignier is dead. We promised each other that we would always be together. Wherever she goes, I will follow. But I'm not from this blasted place, so I can't be dissolved, no matter what I do.
Oh.
Hey, is that water from the primordial sea that he's drinking?
Oh my god. Y'all are right. The path to hell is indeed paved with desire, love, and greed.
I can't dissolve! Can't dissolve! Can't dissolve! Do you all see? I can't go, I can't follow. So if I can't go where she is, what choice do I have but to try to bring her back?
Oh, Vache.
I did all of that, and in the end, that accursed Callus still got the better of me. I spent my entire life living on pins and needles, only to get stabbed by his idiot daughter at the very end.
I don't think that is fair to call her an idiot daughter. I think she did quite well putting all of this together. You just refuse to admit it.
The suspect is exhibiting signs of mental distress. Guards, please restrain him.
Don't touch me! Don't anybody come near me! I still need to save Vignier. I promise. We made a promise. Vignier. Vignier. Please, Vignier. Don't think badly of me. All I want to do is fulfill our promise.
At this point, the verdict of this trial is clear. With Mr. Marcel's conviction, the charges against Mr. Tartaglia no longer have any basis.
Indeed.
Fine by me. I was in a bad mood, but after a show like that, I'm actually feeling pretty good.
God damn it, child, shut up. You could try to have a duel some other time. Oh my god.
Traveler, please submit all the evidence you have collected to the guards, so that I might review and summarize the truth behind the serial disappearances case.
Indeed. I really want to tell Marcel what his lost love said. I wonder if because he's been trying to drink the primordial sea, if he could actually hear her in the fountain. Neuvillette proceeds to review and compile all the
man now known
evidence.
as Marcel was originally named Vache and worked as an adventurer with his partner and lover Vignier. During an underwater expedition, Vignier accidentally came into contact with water from the primordial sea and was dissolved in front of Vache as a result.
Oh.
Vache learned of the primordial water's existence through the work of others and began to kidnap young women for research, with the goal of discovering a method to restore Vignier back to life. To cover his tracks, he invented the new alias of Marcel and began to operate a business in Poisson. During the course of his research, Vache discovered that a diluted concoction of water from the primordial sea can induce feelings of euphoria, and began to manufacture and market synth. However, as he accumulated wealth to fund his continued research and expanded the scope, he came into conflict with Spina di Rosula. After exchanging blows with Spina di Rosula for many years, Vache decided to assassinate their president Callus at a banquet. Although the assassination did not go as Vache expected, he was able to turn Callus into the murder suspect by dissolving the assassin he sent to the scene. And just recently, Vache attempted to frame Linny as the culprit of the serial disappearances case, using a similar method.
God damn.
However, his attempt to frame Linny failed, and the power of water from the primordial sea became public knowledge. This case also exposed enough of Vache's machinations that he was eventually successfully charged in court. Thus concludes the enigmatic history of the serial disappearances case, with the truth revealed to all.
Damn. Holy shit.
The Oratrice will now deliver the final verdict regarding the charges against Mr. Vache. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Mr. Vacher is...
Ba-da-dum, bum, bum.
Guilty.
Damn! Excellent! Oh my god! We have a lot of things that need to be resolved, especially if the faith in your justice system is this bad. Something needs to be done.
Guards, take Vacher away.
Good. It's what he deserves.
Damn. So many women who were all used as experiments and murdered just so he could bring back his lost love.
With that, the serial disappearances case is over now.
Indeed, we must ban Vacher from the chat. Indeed, be gone. Ugh. And know that this is not what she would have wanted.
We really just witnessed history. Who would have thought the true culprit would be such a polite and well-spoken guy?
Indeed.
Yippee! We helped Navia bring the bad guy to justice!
Yep, appearances can be deceiving. I'm really impressed we were able to figure all of that out.
He's hurt so many innocent people, and now he's finally getting what he deserves.
I'm so happy that we helped to solve this.
Huh? Are you okay?
Navia. God.
Demoiselle, you were absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, Navia, you got justice.
The day our late boss had always hoped for has finally come. You can rest easy now, knowing justice has been served.
Yeah. Yeah. It's finally over. It's all thanks to you guys. And my partner.
Oh, Navia.
See, Papa? Spina di Rosula's still doing well with me at the helm.
Well now, hasn't this been a most delicious piece of drama? The villain has been caught, justice has been served, past wrongs have been righted, and it's a big ol' happy ending.
Child, why are you saying this? Please don't go blow anything up.
Since it's been such a great show, I'll just let the false accusations against me slide. Either way, I've still got some business to attend to. So, if you'll excuse me...
Please wait just one moment, Mr. Tartaglia.
What now? None of this has anything to do with me.
According to court protocol, since this trial was initiated due to a charge against you, a verdict must also be made regarding the initial charge before the trial can conclude.
Oh, I see.
Oh, come on. Is this really necessary? Haven't you already caught the real criminal? Isn't it time for side characters like me to exit stage left?
Please respect the laws of Fontaine. This has always been the rule.
All right, but this sure is a lot of hassle. All I need to do is stand over there, right? Let's just get this over with.
Okay, don't do anything stupid on the stand, child.
Through evidence presented in the public trial that was just held, it has been established that Mr. Tartaglia has no direct connection to the serial disappearances case. The guilty party has been identified, and thus it is logical to suppose Mr. Tartaglia is innocent of the charges.
Indeed.
We now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
Ba-da-dum, bump, bump. Let's go!
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Mr. Tartaglia is... guilty.
What?
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 Hey! That's not funny! Didn't you just say I'm supposed to be innocent? What's with this verdict? Is your justice machine malfunctioning?
Huh? This has never happened before. The Oratrice actually returned a different verdict from the Chief Justice.
Maybe it just knows that he's inherently guilty. Maybe the Oratrice was me all along, being like, I don't care, he's guilty. Shit. Oh, God.
I mean, have you ever heard of an innocent Fatui Harbinger? Do you think the Oratrice might have just convicted him on general principle?
But weren't the charges about the serial disappearances case? No matter what else he's guilty of, it shouldn't affect the verdict in this case, right?
Yeah, here's the thing. That is fair. It does seem like it's malfunctioning. He's just been declared guilty by the Oratrice. What is going on here?
The judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal is, by law, the final verdict of the court. We must accept the guilty verdict.
I think that you have a bad system then, because, like, he's not guilty of this crime. Like, listen, I know that I'm joking around that the Oratrice is secretly me, but, like, for real, though, that's, like, a bad system. If that happens. You mean, did you reprogram the machine? Listen, I definitely didn't talk to Linny afterwards about exactly how to get into the Oratrice. Oh god, oh no, I have to run! They're catching on!
Guards, please take the suspect into custody per court protocol.
Oh god! Oh no, he's not going into custody. Oh no! Oh god!
So this is how justice is done in Fontaine. What a joke. You've got your rules. Well, I've got mine too!
Oh, come on! I told you not to use your delusion! Oh, God! Good grief. He is terrifying when he means business. Oh, God.
He's activating his spell legacy!
Ah!
I am sorry. If you have been wronged, we will find the truth. But the rules of the court must be upheld.
Nivelette! Holy shit! You are a lot more powerful than even I could have thought. Oh my god, old man hops!
What's going on? Shouldn't they have been cleared already?
Oh my god, holy shit! He one-shot a child in court! Oh my god! Yeah, here's the thing. He has committed other crimes. We could convict him of those ones, but like, holy shit! Suddenly polite Paimon, she's like, oh god, I didn't think he was that physically powerful. Oh no! I have some suspicions about Nivelette. I'm gonna wait to see how it pans out, but he is a very powerful person.
Apologies. This is also the first time I've encountered such a situation. However, according to the rules established at the conception of Fontaine's court system, the Oratrice's judgment is the final verdict of the court.
Yeah, so maybe it's a good time to, like, figure that out. Sassy lost child, indeed. It was just mucking up the courtroom.
All I do is follow court procedure. As for why the Oratrice arrived at the conclusion it did, you should probably ask someone more knowledgeable than me.
If even the Chief Justice doesn't know, we have no choice but to ask the Archon herself. Here's the thing, if he hadn't said that, I totally would be with y'all of like, are we sure that Farina is the Archon? He's rather powerful. I guess we'll go talk to her, though. What the hell is going on? Has someone that's definitely not me messed with the Gnosis?
Why are you looking at me? I had nothing to do with it. I don't know what happened there either. Hey, stop staring at me!
Oh, jeez.
What does Lady Farina mean by that?
She says she has no idea either, but that's impossible. Didn't she create the Oratrice herself?
Yeah, Yeah, so are the verdicts reliable or not? Can results like this really be called justice?
Oh, God.
My dearest citizens, did you really think we'd allow an incorrect verdict to be handed out in this court? Did you really believe that the judgment could be mistaken or be the result of some sort of random mishap? Don't tell me you thought even I had been blindsided by the oratrice's result.
But the way she looked just now, it was pretty obvious she had no idea what was going on.
However, given the state of things, I shall give you an explanation. Everything that just took place, including my supposed shock and bafflement, was a part of an elaborate performance, with every action meant to stir up drama and excitement.
Oh, God.
And, of course, for every performance, there is a script. Everything has unfolded exactly as I expected from the very beginning. As the embodiment of the very concept of justice, the oratrice shall never render an arbitrary judgment!
That's fair, but it kind of just did. So, like, we need to talk about that, Farina.
If you thought Child had nothing to do with the serial disappearances case, it is only because you've been blinded by the superficial appearance of innocence. Everything he's done, not to mention the danger he poses, are beyond ordinary comprehension and completely unforgivable!
Oh, God. I think y'all are right. It does seem like she's trying to buy time. Misdirecting a little bit. Just like a magician being like, yes, no, this was all part of the plan, including me totally panicking in front of all of you.
All shall be revealed in time. You will come to understand my noble intentions, as well as the absolute correctness of the oratrice's verdict. Now, having said that, although I hate to leave things hanging in suspense, it is now time for this performance to end. As the lead actress, I shall be the first to take my leave. Toodaloo!
Her VA is crushing that shit. Oh my God.
So she chose to make her escape after all, did she?
Oh.
So you're saying we shouldn't put much stock into what she just said?
Yeah, something is going on here. She's just trying not to cause a panic.
She probably just put on that performance to save face. As for the truth, it's unlikely that she actually has any idea.
Well, a way to pull the rug out from under her.
However, please be assured that I will continue to investigate this case in a personal capacity. Just as I promised, if the judgment has been incorrect, we will do our utmost to clear his name.
Okay, that sounds good. Can we help out in any way? Can I call him Hydro Daddy? He is just Hydro Daddy. We have Geo Daddy and Hydro Daddy. Hydro Daddy, can we help you in any way?
All right. Even though we feel pretty badly for him, we'll take your word for it for now. After all, he's done plenty of bad stuff, so he should have known he'd go to prison someday, right?
Paimon, this is why you are my precious younger sibling. Because while that may be true, in this case, we can't arbitrarily just send people to jail. Even though he definitely deserves to be in jail for some of the things he's done. Like, we can't just send him to jail over false charges like this. Okay, what's up, Nouvelette?
Oh, Monsieur Nouvelette! That power you showed when you took him down. Who are you really?
Indeed.
I'm the Chief Justice of Fontaine, of course. If officers of the law lack the strength and capability to enforce it, then it makes a mockery of justice.
That doesn't really answer my question, though. You're rather physically capable. That was, very unexpected that you could go toe-to-toe with a Harbinger. Alright, keep your secrets. I'm on to you. On to you, Hydro Daddy. I'll unearth your secrets! Okay. Alright, let's go. I'm on to him. He's hiding something. He's like, look at this power just from studying law. You know, that's true. He didn't go toe-to-toe. He absolutely owned that Harbinger.
Quick, stop him!
That sassy lost child. Oh, shit. Wait, who are we stopping?
Traveler! Hey! Traveler!
Marcel?
Marcel! What are you doing over here?
Stop resisting arrest! Cease, or we'll add another charge to the list.
Oh, God.
No, wait! I just want to ask the Traveler something. I'm not looking to run away. Please, just let me ask this one small thing.
Ominous Hydro Daddy approaching.
Go on.
Thank you. I was being led away when I finally realized something. Where did you first hear the name Vacher?
I'm actually glad we have this chance to meet. I have a message for you.
I erased all records of that name. So, unless...
Are you still trying to prove your innocence? Give it up. You've already been convicted.
Yes. To answer your question, I met her.
Really? You did? You're sure? You met her? But how could that be? How did you manage to do it?
It was around the Fountain of Lucine. Something to do with my sensitivity to the hydro element.
The Fountain of Lucine? Then she's been so close to me all along. And I just never... Please give me a chance to talk to her again. Just let the Traveler take me to the fountain to see her one last time. This is the last request I'll ever make in my life. You can do whatever you want to me afterwards. I don't care.
What? Give an inch and you want to take a mile? Do you think serial killers get to make requests like that?
Here's the thing. Our guard man is definitely reasonable here. I suspect that Hydro Daddy's gonna be okay with it, though.
Paimon agrees. Why should we give him what he wants when he's only done a ton of super terrible things?
This request, is it worth as much to you as your life?
Of course! Wait, no. It's worth even more than my life.
Humans. Will they betray the instinct to live just to satisfy spiritual needs?
I heard that! You referred to humans as something other than yourself! I'm on to you, Neuvillette! I'm on to you!
Very well. I will grant your request.
Your Honor, I fear that...
I will go with him. You do not need to worry about any escape.
In that case, I shall leave him in your most capable hands, Chief Justice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Interesting. It's just a figure of speech. I won't be tricked. I'm on to him. What humans? No. He said her mans. Isn't her mans? Is this really this crazy? Yes, no. I'm on to this man. He's not telling me anything, but I'm on to him. Oh, God. Here's the thing. I'm kind of on board with this because I think that she is going to be very disappointed in him. And actually, hearing that directly from his lover, I think will be good. Okay.
Is this the place? You said she's here, but what do I need to do to see her?
Back then, I drank water from the primordial sea. It heightened my sensitivity to the hydro element. You know, the water that you tried to assassinate Navia with?
Yeah, and even Paimon could hear her after drinking that thing. Didn't you just drink a lot of it on the stage as well? Oh, in that case...
Vache!
Ah!
Ah!
Yes, that's it! So you heard it too!
Vignier, it's me! It's me, Vache!
Oh, God. Here comes the time. All right, let us go. Now, all right, calm down, hold on. I know that some lawyers definitely are questionable. But to some extent, they're also trying to do their jobs. You can have a begrudging tolerance. Oh, God. I've had to interact with some lawyers in my time. And a lot of them are just trying to do their best. In fact, we were even lawyers here. Oh, God. But wait, we're not necessarily human either. We're like time-traveling entities. And I guess our beloved a lawyer from Liyue, she's only half human. I see. Maybe we're all just spiritual entities. Trying to be lawyers here in Genshin.
Vache? Vache!
I'm here! I'm here! Where are you, Vignier? I'm coming for you. I'm finally here for you.
Oh, God.
Hey, wait! Be careful! Hey, wait!
Oh,
Vignier,
boy.
Is that you? It's me, Vache! Vignier!
Vache? Why did you come? Didn't I say? You don't need to look for me.
Indeed.
You look a lot older than I remember. How long has it been?
It's been more than 20 years. I've suffered for over 20 years since the day you left. All this time, only the thought of bringing you back has kept me alive. Nothing else mattered to me. I must be dreaming. Who would have thought I'd get the chance to tell you all of my feelings like this? Vignier, you are my everything. I really don't know how I could live without you.
But Vache, if you ask me, this world would be better off without you.
Oh.
What are you saying?
If not for you, I would have finished my law degree and probably become a top-tier attorney one day.
Oh.
If not for you, I would have continued to pursue my love of the arts, and my works would have been displayed in the Palais Mermonia itself.
Oh, my God. She really is gonna tear his heart out.
If not for you, I would at least have been able to take care of my mother.
Oh.
And she would not have grown old and died alone, with nothing but the tears on her cheeks.
Oh.
It's all because of your selfishness, Vache. It's all because of you.
You... Wait, you are not Vignier. Who are you?
You're right. I am not Vignier. I am the sacrifices.
Oh, my God. Everyone who he sacrificed to bring her back, they've all merged together. Have they merged with her? Because she was also dissolved into the primordial sea. All of them have come together.
Every woman who died by your hand, as our bodies dissolved, our consciousnesses flowed back to the primordial sea.
So she knows everything that you've done.
Our thoughts circulated endlessly within the primordial sea, and we were no longer individuals, but we became one, just as streams of water come together in the sea. I'm Cressy. I'm Lemony. I'm Azine. The only one I am not is Vignier.
Why? But then, where is Vignier?
She doesn't want to see you anymore.
Oh.
Every tendril of her consciousness is avoiding you. This is what you get for your selfishness. Your selfishness robbed us of our lives and our futures. You said time and time again that you'd do any and everything for her. But did you ever consider whether she'd want to see you do the things that you did? If she would despise you for what you became?
Indeed.
You are a liar, a heartless murderer, and a cowardly narcissist.
Whoo!
The only thing you are not is Vigniere's beloved.
Oh my god.
From the moment your first victim died and her consciousness merged with Vigniere's, she has had nothing but pure hatred for you.
It looks like I didn't meet Vigniere back then either. They must have wanted me to lure Marcel here from the very beginning.
No! Yeah! She can't hate me. Let me see her, please. Have mercy.
You still don't understand. When I said don't look for me, that came from the real Vigniere. She really doesn't want to see you anymore. But on top of that, she also said that because it's her final drop of pity for you. She said that because she knew that if you did come here, we will show no mercy to you.
Ooh!
Vache. Vache? Vache. 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 Vache.
God damn.
Drown.
Oh! Later, the guards find that the culprit of the serial disappearances case, Marcel, appeared to have lost his soul. Holy shit. He really did exchange his life for that encounter. Oh my god.
Finally, we have some time to do shopping. Gosh, it's really been a long time since we've been able to relax.
Oh my god, okay, give me a second. Oh my god. Good grief. Physicians confirmed that he died of fright, is what the rest of the text said. Thank you. Thank you. I wasn't able to speed read it aloud fast enough. Holy shit. Oh god. Oh. What? Honestly? It's a pretty cathartic way for things to end for him. This entire time, he was so obsessed with trying to bring her back. He was willing to sacrifice so many people in order to do so. And what he got for it was her refusing to even speak with him and getting to listen to all the voices of all of the women that he had murdered along the way. Holy shit. That, I don't know. I couldn't have thought of a more complete way for that to go down. Damn. Okay, Paimon, I guess we'll go shopping now that everything is done. My legs are killing me. And by that, I mean, I don't even know where these legs came from. I had a snake tail 1 minute. Oh. We just saw how dissolved people took someone's soul. Our next dialogue. Shopping is stressful. Paimon really does know how to switch gears.
Well met, partner. I knew something great was going to happen when I woke up in such a good mood today.
Oh, Navia, it's so good to see you. I'm really glad we were finally able to get justice. Not just for your father, but for all of those women.
Even this weather can't put a damper on the demoiselle's mood.
It's a pleasure to see you both again.
Likewise, it's so good to see the lads.
Oh, hey, Navia! It's been a few days. Paimon's already started to miss you.
Indeed.
Oh, now that I believe. I'm easy to work with and always bring home the bacon. Who wouldn't treasure having a partner like me?
she's so amazing. Oh my god.
Sounds like you're really enjoying life these days, Navia. What have you been busy with since the trial?
It's just been one thing after the other. I've been making non-stop trips between Poisson and the courts in Sen. Everyone from Spina di Rosula organized a memorial for my father. We never held a memorial when he first died, since everyone knew that even if we held one back then, no one was going to come.
Oh.
This time, though, everyone in Poisson, and even many people from the court, all attended.
Oh my god! That's so sad. She hadn't held a funeral for her father for all these years, but I'm so happy she was finally able to do so now that justice had been served.
So his name's definitely been cleared now. That's what we like to hear.
Yeah.
It's been the dearest wish of Demoiselle all along.
That blasted stubborn fool. I was right to put my faith in him. I'm so glad I didn't give up on the case all those years ago.
Things turned out as well as they could have.
Oh, by the way, I ran into Charlotte just after I left the memorial service.
Oh, did you really? Did you give her an exclusive interview?
Well, maybe it'd be more accurate to say I knew she would be there, and there was no way she'd just let me go.
Listen, she's been dying to cover that exact case for so long.
Huh? So you know Charlotte too? The Charlotte? Journalist from the Steambird?
Yeah, way back when I first became the president of the Spina di Rosula, she was all over me. Wouldn't take no for an answer. I believe the story was called The True Heart of Darkness. Secret Tales of the Yellow Rose.
Wow. Oh my god, that's gonna be her big break.
To be fair, though, it was a really flattering feature. So, we've been on pretty good terms ever since. She was trying to lean on our friendship to get me to do an exclusive piece on the serial disappearances case.
Oh yeah, she told us about that. She's always been super interested in that case, so now her wish has finally come true too.
Anyway, I told her to make sure that when she writes about you guys entering the opera house with the critical evidence, that you both sound really cool.
Now that's another thing to look forward to. We trust Charlotte's skills with a pen for sure.
Exactly.
Oh, and in other news, I also took Clarand out for a meal.
Oh my god, Navia!
Oh, are you two on better terms now?
While you were investigating Vaché's headquarters, Clarand gave testimony on my father's behalf.
Oh, I'm so happy that made all the difference in the world.
It was thanks to her that we were able to turn the tide. I wanted to thank her. I mean, there's also no point in being awkward all the time, so we took the chance to reconcile with each other.
Oh, that's great. Paimon also thought Clarand wasn't actually a bad person. It's always good to have more friends.
Anyway, now that the case has finally been solved, perhaps it will slowly begin to fade from the public consciousness. Oh, actually, there's still one last thing I need to do.
What is it?
I should pay a visit to my father's grave and tell him the truth of what happened, as well as how it all ended.
Oh.
And on top of that, just how much people still look up to him to this day. That includes me, too.
Oh, Navia.
Miss Navia.
Indeed.
Can I come too? I don't know if that's too much of an imposition, but I would really love to visit his grave.
We want to go too! We also think Callus is a really admirable person.
Sure thing. I'd like you two to share the moment with me. After all, without you, there might not have been such a positive ending.
Oh, I'm honestly... I'm so grateful that everything came together the way it did.
And in that case, everyone, let's be off. Considering the recent weather, we'll be lucky if we can reach Poisson before dark.
Yeah, you're right. It's been raining non-stop for a few days now.
Oh, that's true. The Hydro Dragon is crying.
Huh. This is where my father's grave is. To be perfectly honest, even I haven't been back here for a long time.
Huh? There's someone there already. Wait. That figure. It can't be...
Hmm?
Isn't that Neuvillette? Why would the Chief Justice be here? Huh? Navia?
Hydro Daddy, what you doing here?
My apologies. I should have asked before coming to pay my respects.
Don't say that.
Sorry about that.
Oh, I was trying to say there's no need for you to apologize. I wanted to show my father how much I've grown, but still, I doubt I've grown to the point that even the Chief Justice would feel compelled to apologize to me over and over.
Oh.
In that case, I will stop apologizing for now.
Navia really knows how to deal with him.
You really could use some pointers on understanding human emotions, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Mm.
In any case, why did you come to Poisson?
The way she says that. Does she know? Do I need to press her for information about him?
Well, ever since that day, I've been turning a question over and over in my head. Just what is justice anyway? There was once a time when I didn't want to believe that there could be anything more important to humans than life itself. Oh, rather than that, it's probably more truthful to say I didn't believe humans were capable of resisting the most basic instinct of living things. That they could rebel against their own nature, or consider certain things to be more important than their own lives. Which is also why I didn't stop your father from beginning that fateful duel. I believed that a truly innocent man would never throw away his life like that. That there was nothing, should have been nothing more important than one's own continued survival. But Mr. Callis proved me utterly and decisively wrong. If not for his sacrifice, the serial disappearances case would have remained unsolved to this day. Mr. Callis made the choice he did for his daughter, for his associates, and for many people completely unrelated to him. And in the end, from a certain perspective, one could say that he did it all for the sake of justice.
That is an interesting perspective on things. I still stand by that I should have at least told Navia, but I understand why he made the decision that he did.
A justice that's higher than life itself. So, you asked me why I came here. I just wanted to say my apologies to Mr. Callis in person. I should have noticed all of this much sooner.
Oh, Neuvillette.
This regret has filled me with a sadness that has haunted me for days. That high and mighty chair in the Opera Epiclese indeed insulates one from many important things. Spina di Rosula, thank you so much for your hard work and perseverance.
I'm sorry for being mad at you before.
No.
So, you're actually one of those types that's cold on the outside, but pretty thoughtful on the inside, huh? That reminds me of Silver, one of my guys.
One of the lads.
Sorry about that. Self-expression is not one of my strong suits.
At least he acknowledges it.
Didn't I just say you don't need to apologize?
So Navia and Neuvillette seem to have made their peace as well.
Yeah, that's wonderful. There's a lot of people who have been very hurt by everything that happened. Y'all brought up a really good point earlier that Clorinde probably had just an awful time in that duel. Can you imagine? Having to fight with someone who you knew so well and be the one to bring them to their end. And Neuvillette, too, it seems like he's really believed in the justice of this particular nation, but seeing that be so fundamentally shaken, it's got to be a lot to process. I'm also glad to hear that some of you folks call him Hydro Grandpa. I don't know, in my head, because you've got Zhongli, who is Geo Daddy, so you have Neuvillette, who is Hydro Daddy. I'm sorry, that's just how it's gonna be. I love Hydro Grandpa, though. That's wonderful.
Let's not disturb them for now. We can wait till after they're done.
Following Navia and Neuvillette, you also pay your respects.
Paimon's never paid respects at someone's grave before. Did Paimon do anything rude there?
Well, you're not usually supposed to fly around someone's grave.
Huh? Oh, Paimon didn't know that was a thing. But Paimon doesn't know what she would do if she can't fly. Oh no. Paimon hopes Miss Navia won't be too mad.
She took it so seriously, Paimon. Look at that smirk.
Anyway, Neuvillette is still standing around there. It's not often that we can catch him alone like this, so why don't we go talk to him for a bit? If we can't talk to Lady Farina, we can at least talk to him, right?
Indeed. Can I talk to her first?
Paimon's really sorry, Navia, but Paimon did something pretty disrespectful just now.
Oh!
What are you saying, Paimon? I don't think I get it.
Well, aren't you not supposed to fly around someone's grave?
Huh? Who told you that?
Hey, Traveler! Why did you mess with Paimon again?
I'm sorry, okay? You are my beloved comedy relief. Okay.
We're way behind schedule.
Let's go talk to our lad.
Oh, it's you two. Did Miss Navia invite you to come pay your respects to her father?
Indeed.
Mm-hmm. We ran into Navia on the streets today, so we just followed her here.
I see. Then is there something that I can help you with?
Well, it's pretty hard to run into you like this since you're usually super busy. So we figured we could try to ask you a few questions, if that's okay.
Please feel free. Though outsiders, you helped us solve one of the greatest mysteries in Fontaine, and it would be my pleasure to return the favor.
Oh! About water from the primordial sea.
So, at court, the bad guys referred to that special water as water from the primordial sea, but what is it really?
Truthfully, that name is already quite accurate. I can only surmise that Vacher and his ilk only learned of its nature and existence after extensive research. There used to be a special sea on the surface of this planet. The nature of its seawater was rather different from that of the sea we know today.
Interesting.
Most of Tevat's life forms were first born in that special sea. You could say it nurtured much of the life on this planet.
Huh. So it really was where everything began. It makes sense to call it primordial then.
Yeah, why does it return people in Fontaine specifically back to the sea, though?
But today, the primordial sea no longer exists on the planet's surface. What Vacher discovered must have been some kind of special case, or a remnant from a truly ancient age.
Huh. So that's how it is. Oh, you really know everything, Monsieur Neuvillette. But if that's the case, then why would people, at least people from Fontaine, dissolve in that kind of water?
Yeah, that's been my question.
Indeed. Why would the primordial sea, which was known to engender and nurture life, suddenly reverse itself and devour life instead? To be frank, that also doesn't match my understanding of this world and its laws. There must still be some unknown secrets around the people of this land. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
Oh my gosh, yes. That was helpful. About the prophecy that has been circulating around Fontaine.
That the sea levels will rise and everyone will be dissolved in water, leaving Farina crying alone on her throne, but the sins of the people will be finally washed away for good.
Oh, wow, you're pretty intimately familiar with that.
Does that appropriately summarize the version you've heard?
Yes.
That's right. It was Linny that told us back then. And that about covers all the main points.
Yes, up to the present, I think we reached a point where we have no choice but to confront this prophecy directly. Rumors have it that this prophecy is rooted in the last words the former Hydro Archon left to the world before she passed away.
A prophecy? Of the former Hydro Archon? Wow. This is the first time that we've ever heard of it.
2 parts of the prophecy have already proven correct. The rising sea levels, and the ability of the people of Fontaine to be dissolved. We should be more vigilant, and stay on the watch for further signs.
Yep, I agree.
Speaking of the prophecy, Farina has also always taken it quite seriously. Indeed, she has been collecting information and intelligence from across Tevat for this purpose.
Really?
If the rumors were true, then perhaps this prophecy is the conundrum left to Farina by her predecessor.
Interesting.
But with Farina being the way she is, can we really trust her to solve it?
Listen, I want to say, Paimon, you can't say that. That's too rude. But also, I was thinking it. I'm a little concerned. Is there anything we can do to help her investigation?
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
I'll have to ask him about that another time. Okay, I have to ask. What has become of the Harbinger?
My apologies. My investigation has still not reached its conclusion. However, I still believe the judgment of the Oratrice was not rendered arbitrarily.
But you also said you thought he was innocent.
For many years, I have been quite aware that the Oratrice does not simply mechanically repeat the verdict that I give on each case. As a divinely created mechanism, the people's unified faith in the concept of justice is integrated into it. Not only can it produce the incredible power of indemnitium, but it likely also possesses other traits, such as self-awareness.
Interesting. I still think that's a problematic thing, but... GG, child forever guilty. Oh god, that's such a good point too. The thing about the primordial sea is a bit murky. Imagine being from Fontaine, walking one day, stepping into a pool of water, and then dissolving! That was my thought. That would actually be the primary concern with the water level rising, is what if the primordial sea gets mixed in with it? You couldn't get anywhere near the water.
Which is all to say, I've been prepared for a situation like this for a long time.
Some point you're gonna have to tell me about how you got to be so physically capable, eh? I suspect you are hiding something.
So when Linny told us that he heard a human voice from the room where the Oratrice's core is stored...
I was not aware such a thing had occurred. Perhaps that could serve to prove my conjecture. I will add that to the list of items to investigate. In any case, I am inclined to believe that the Oratrice does have a methodology all its own. We just do not have enough information. Based on Farina's reaction, I doubt even she had any idea what was going on. She managed to bluff her way through it, though, with her time-tested twin tricks of bravado and drama.
I love how completely unamused he is by all this.
While we do intend to get to the bottom of this, for now, we regret to say that the Fatui Harbinger will just have to bide his time in the fortress of Meripede. If we did incorrectly convict him of crimes he did not commit, we will most certainly compensate him to the fullest extent allowed by the law.
If you ask Paimon, the only compensation he'll want is a no-holds-barred fight with you.
Paimon, I think you've called it perfectly. He's probably moved his target from Clorand to Neuvillette. He's gonna be like, I want to fight you.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
I do have one more question for you. About my sibling.
Your sibling? Another blonde-haired traveler? I'm sorry, but I've never seen anyone who matches that description. If he ever stepped foot in Fontaine, I'm sure he followed our laws to the letter, and had no reason to appear on the stage of the opera Epicles. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
No, that about answers it. Thank you. Because they're not giving me the option of, why did you say this is what humans are like? Are you not human? I've been looking at your eyes. I'm putting the pieces together. My wall is covered with all these lines pointing to each other. I have a pretty strong suspicion, but I'm waiting for you to actually confirm it. I have no more questions. Definitely human man.
Very well. It was my honor to provide you with what answers I could. I very much enjoyed conversing with you.
That sounds good.
It will soon be time for me to leave this blissful tranquility behind and return to Palais Memoria.
That sounds good. And, no particular reason, but while you're there, don't cry, Hydro Daddy.
You really are super busy, Monsieur Neuvillette. Paimon thought you only came here to pay your respects today because you had the day off.
Crime and villainy do not have the day off, and so justice must work around the clock as well. This is merely the nature of a justice's work.
All right. You've got a point. Huh? Paimon just noticed that the rain has stopped.
How peculiar, Paimon. Interesting. Almost like a moment of tranquility has reached us.
We've been walking around for a while now. Why don't we go back to the Spina di Rosula base in the court of Fontaine and have a rest?
That does sound good, Paimon.
Having a place ready for us there, didn't she? Come on, let's go.
Holy shit, that's such a fair point. Imagine having to wait a month in between these story acts. And this is the thing, once I get caught up, I'm gonna be dying. Okay, here's what we're gonna do real quick. I'm gonna get a little bit into Act 3, because we have a little bit of time here, and then we'll save the rest of Act 3 and Act 4 for the beginning of next week, and then we should be able to get through Act 5 in one stream. It'll be okay to have a longer stream for it. It'll be great. That's true. This has... It's been many, many wonderful hours with you all. God, this shit has been amazing. Oh my God. I suspect we will have more court cases to come. This has been so incredible. Very cathartic to see the way that things all wrapped up, where Navia was actually able to get justice for so many people. And now we're going to see how that justice will continue for Child. Oh man. Okay, but really quick, before we hop into anything, oh yes, we probably could go over to the fountain. See if we could hear any voices there. But yeah, go make sure to have a drink real quick. Whatever y'all have, we're gonna do a quick hydration check. I will go and progress a little bit into Act 3, and then we will call it from there. I'll do the rest of this after the weekend. So yeah, I'm gonna go get myself something to drink, and I will see y'all very shortly here. I'll be right back. Woo! Hello everyone. We're back. Hope y'all had a good hydration check. We're back at the fountain. Oh my gosh. I'm also really glad that y'all enjoy my OST. That makes me really happy. The very talented Vey song did all of my BGMs. My loading screen, my chatting screen, that like be right back. Oh, it's very good. It's very, very good. Oh, okay. Let's go visit the fountain, and then I guess we're continuing on our next adventure, at least for a little bit. No, Uematsu! I did my hydration check, but now I think I'm turning into a puddle. Oh god, that was the wrong water! Oh, I should have warned you all to make sure that whatever it is you're drinking, you actually can't drink anything. You have to be very careful. If you have a particular constitution, you could turn into bubbles, which would be very bad. Oh. You can throw hydro sigils that you obtain across Fontaine into the Fountain of Lucine now. Oh, I see. I'll have to go and do that. Oh, I'm glad that we got justice for all of them. God. I'm very happy that we're able to find the person who had taken their lives from them, and that they got their own justice in the end, too. Something was bad with my font. I'm hearing voices. No! Oh, no! Okay, I'm glad some of you import all your water from Inazuma, though. That's perfect. That's perfect. What a Fonta! Now I'm terrified, man. All the stuff here. Okay. Down we go. Let's go and say hi to all of them. Ah, my dear friends.
Yep, here's the room, and it's empty and waiting for us as promised. Navia is such a good person.
Oh, she really is. I'm really happy we've been able to stay here.
Now that the serial disappearances case has been solved, no one's going to come after us for anything. Even without Silver standing guard, we can just completely relax.
Indeed.
Why don't we stay and rest up here for a while? Even machines in Fontaine need to stop and recharge now and then.
Well, I suppose if we want to rest, we could go and find a place with a decent view.
Oh, come on! This place isn't that bad. Besides, how often do we get to stay in an actual base?
Tell me the truth, Paimon.
Oh, fine. Remember that detective story Paimon read before? Well, the author is about to release a new book, so Paimon wanted to buy it as soon as it came out and have a quiet place to read it.
Fair enough. Just don't spoil the ending for me this time.
Then it's agreed. Come on, let's get some sleep. We'll need to be up first thing in the morning to get in line and buy a copy.
That sounds good, Paimon. I'm so proud of her. She's getting so excited about things other than food. Excited for books, even.
Paimon didn't expect that style at all. Even though it's a detective novel, it's also like a social documentary. Whew. It's actually pretty good.
You just finished it? Wow! I'm very proud of you.
No. Paimon just spends a bit more time sleeping than you, that's all.
Listen, I wasn't trying to be rude about your reading speed. I am a fast reader. I know this is amazing. Paimon can read and enjoys reading detective novels.
Excuse me, but do you know if the Traveler and Paimon are lodging here?
Oh, that's us. How can I help you?
Huh? Who are you? Paimon doesn't recall seeing you before. Wait, you're not here to give us trouble, are you?
A blonde traveler and a chatty little fairy. Whew, looks like I found the place. Good thing I asked the Spina di Rosula. Seems they sent me the right way.
A chatty little fairy, indeed. That is Paimon.
Hey, what do you mean by chatty? Paimon's always careful not to talk too much. Most of the time, anyway.
It's okay, Paimon. I understand.
It's an honor to meet you both. I was sent from the Palais Mermonia. Monsieur Nourilette wishes to see you.
Oh!
It seems he has something important to discuss in person.
Okay, that sounds good. Oh no! Farina sends her regards. Pew pew! I'm already terrified about meeting with her.
Nourilette? She wants to see us again already? Huh. We talked so much the last time we met. Has something happened since then?
Interesting.
I am not privy to the details. It would be best if you came to the Palais Mermonia and asked Monsieur Nourilette in person.
Okay.
If you say so, but Paimon has a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, same here, Paimon. You know what? It's fine. It's going to be our next adventure together. Another case to solve.
Now that I've delivered the message, I'll take my leave.
Thanks! We haven't left the room for a few days, so we'll head over once we've freshened up a bit.
Ooh. Oh, I'm so excited. I don't know what'll be a good cutoff point. I'll probably just play for a little bit longer, just talk to him, and then we can save the rest of this for next week. I'd heard that Acts 3 and 4 work really well together, but I also know that when I played through Sumeru, I got a little bit into Act 3. Then called it. So once we find a decent stopping point, we'll stop from there.
Next on the agenda?
But I gotta know. I don't know. Is now the stopping point? Should I stop now before I go and talk to him? But I want to know what he has to say. I must know his secrets. Is he going to finally confirm my suspicions? Will he tell me whether or not he's human? I could talk to him a little bit.
We're way behind schedule.
I want him to tell me his secrets. I must know. Just gonna casually make my way inside. No need to worry about me. Just gonna go talk to my man. Definitely not snooping around trying to see if you're a human or not.
We're here! Did you want to see us about something? Huh? Why were you just standing there? You daydreaming or thinking something over?
Yes, I did send someone to fetch you. But as for what I'd like to discuss next, well, I still have some reservations.
Ooh, okay. It's okay. Your secret is safe with me.
Given that we've already made the trip here, you should just tell us. Bet you need us to help you with something, right?
I do indeed have something I'd like to ask you to do. However, you should wait until after I tell you the details, then decide for yourselves whether you'd like to help or not. The situation is this.
A while later, the Palais
If I'm understanding you
Mermonia.
correctly, the Snezhnayan harbinger known as the Knave has essentially requested a diplomatic meeting with you, correct?
Oh, shit. Oh, things are progressing. I see. Wow, the Knave actually requested a meeting with the Hydro Archon?
I heard that she was originally from Fontaine, but for her to suddenly arrive here and abruptly request such a meeting like this, I sincerely advise you to refuse her invitation outright. I'm sure you're aware that her purpose is most likely related to Child's recent predicament. We convicted one of the Snezhnayan harbingers in a court of law, but we have yet to provide any form of detailed report on the matter. This does indeed provide an opportunity for Snezhnaya to put pressure on us. I believe we should adopt an evasive stance until we can provide a proper explanation and have a preliminary plan on how to deal with the matter.
They did. They took her child away. Now she's here. Oh, God. Here's the thing. She also wants that Gnosis so that she can figure out why the water levels are rising.
No, we shouldn't. I think we should agree to the meeting.
Oh.
Oh?
Well, you see,
we are the ones that owe an explanation. If we keep putting off the meeting, it could easily result in the problem escalating, right? It's like a fight between two friends. If they don't agree to see each other and talk in person, isn't it possible that the friendship could end entirely?
Though diplomatic relations between Fontaine and Snezhnaya could be considered as friendly, it is only superficially so. You wouldn't go so far as to say that our nations are friends, as you did in your example.
That is fair.
It was just an analogy. An analogy, okay?
Yeah, no, these are the consequences of us locking someone up without due process.
Moreover, even if we were to talk in person, if we don't have sufficient information prepared, it is quite possible the result wouldn't be restored relations, but a complete falling out.
I don't think we should overthink those possibilities yet. Ahem. Even if the logic of the divine is not immediately apparent, its wisdom will only be revealed with time. Besides, you'll be at the meeting. If any problems do pop up, you'll have no problem navigating them.
I love how she's like, you always solve all my problems. It's gonna be fine.
I must clarify that interacting and communicating with people outside of court is not my cup of tea. It seems you think too much of me. But more importantly, when did I agree to join the meeting with you?
You mean you won't come? No, that won't do. I can't go to the meeting alone. You have to accompany me. I must take you with me.
Lady Farina, could there be something else regarding this matter that is being kept from me?
No, not at all. Look, I am the Hydro-Archon of Fontaine, Focalor, the god of justice who is loved and adored by many. So I only hope that justice will be served in this matter. Don't overthink it. I'll go find someone to arrange the meeting.
The time for the meeting with the Knave that Lady Farina insisted upon arrives.
Though it could officially be considered a diplomatic conference, I prefer to see our meeting today as an ordinary tea party.
Oh!
I assume you see it the same way, Miss Farina?
Oh! Oh no, she's very pretty. Oh my god, hello! Hello! Father and Farina, indeed. Or that makes sense. That's why Hydro Daddy had to be here. A meeting of fathers. Oh no!
Lady Farina?
Yes, that's right. Just like you said, a tea party. I should thank you for providing the pastries. They look delectable.
God, they really do.
To make this tea party even more lively, I've invited someone else to join us today.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Monsieur Neuvillette. I was born in Fontaine, so naturally, there's no need to introduce the nation's revered Eudex to me.
Oh no, she's like very well spoken too. She's very polite. Oh no! Oh god. I can't let this sway me. I still cannot trust this person and still fear her.
Hello. The pleasure is also mine.
First, I would like to thank the two of you. I'm often away on business outside of Fontaine, and I'm told that the children of the House of the Hearth have been well taken care of by you.
Aside from the part where we almost accused them of being serial killers.
Oh, I'm not referring to when my children, Linny and Lynette, were falsely accused by you. Please don't misunderstand.
No, she knows.
The children of the House of the Hearth are often misunderstood. Perhaps due to the reputation of the Fatui. There's no getting around that. All I meant to say is that Fontaine has been stable in recent years. The people are well off and the children lead happy, fulfilled lives. That is something truly worth cherishing, and no one wishes to disrupt such peace.
Now then, you have come regarding the matter of child, correct?
Well, yes. It appears the ever-busy Iudex Neuvillette doesn't wish to waste time with diplomatic pleasantries, and hopes that we can get straight to the point of our talk. Yes, as you surmised, understanding Child's situation is indeed one of the goals of this trip. As we are both diplomats from Snezhnaya, as well as Fatui Harbingers, Child and I have always been colleagues.
Yeah, calling him a diplomat, though, is kind of stretching it. You have much more of a diplomatic air to you and are equally terrifying.
Were anything to happen in Fontaine, each of us would serve as the other's attorney to resolve the issue. So now, in my capacity as his attorney, I request that Child be turned over to Snezhnaya. We have a responsibility to cooperate with Fontaine and resolve what has happened to him together.
The rules governing attorneys only apply before a trial has concluded. Since a verdict has already been rendered, we see the case as settled. I apologize for being unable to grant your request.
Oh God, that can't be a good answer, my man!
An outright refusal. Very well. I respect all the rules of Fontaine's courts, just as I respect you as Chief Justice. Okay, why don't we back up a step?
Oh God, the eye narrow.
You don't need to transfer Child to us. I only request to enter the fortress of Meripede to see Child and confirm his condition. It's not like you couldn't even manage to fulfill a simple request like that. Right, Miss Farina?
About that.
The fortress of Meripede has always been completely autonomous. Even we have no authority to interfere there, and diplomatic issues do not suffice as an excuse. However, if you absolutely must confirm the situation of the Harbinger, I have a proposal.
The Knave showed up already? Well, Lenny did say that Father will be returning soon. We didn't even know that Lenny was from the House of the Hearth at the time, so we kinda overlooked that information.
Yeah, please be careful, Hydra Daddy. The Knave won't be easy to deal with.
Yes, thank you for your kind advice. I'm well aware of the situation. I also noticed that Lady Farina acts a little odd and unnatural whenever I bring up matters related to the Knave.
Could the Knave be threatening Lady Farina or something?
If that were the case, then why wouldn't Lady Farina inform me? And what means could the Knave possibly have to twist the arm of an Archon?
I'm curious if the Knave has managed to tamper with the Gnosis in some way.
So maybe that's not very likely. Even though Farina can act a little weird at times, she's still an Archon.
Indeed. It is a good thing that Farina brought her father to the meeting. Oh God, that was a very tense encounter.
In reality, this problem is even more thorny than it appears. According to reports from the Fortress of Meripede, Child recently disappeared under mysterious circumstances.
What do you mean he disappeared? Did he escape? God damn it, why is it impossible to keep this man contained?
The details are still unclear. We cannot rule out an escape, but there have also been no reports of him outside of the Fortress of Meripede.
Oh my God. And here I was feeling bad that he had been imprisoned. I still do feel bad. There's other crimes he's committed. But, like, also, he's just gone? How did the jail manage to lose our sassy child?
Special guards oversee the fortress, and its internal systems are extensive. Combined with the special characteristics of the surrounding terrain, an escape should not be possible. I suspect that there's something else behind Child's disappearance.
Did he, like, drop into an abyss zone or something? Oh, God.
I was only willing to share this information with you because you are friends of Child, and it is my duty to see justice done.
Friends is liberal here. Aspirational. But thank you.
So this is what you wanted to see us about before.
Yes. I would like you to go to the Fortress of Meropide and investigate Child's disappearance. This was my proposal during our meeting with the Knave. Rather than allowing her to intervene, I offered to send someone to find out about Child's situation and report back to her in detail. The Knave did not seem satisfied by my proposal, but she still agreed to go along with it for the time being. Her words were, "We will talk more once we have that report."
Oh, jeez.
So that means we bought ourselves some time.
But why do you want us to go? Wouldn't it be more convenient to have an official from Fontaine do this?
Firstly, you're already acquainted with Child. Your eyes may discern relevant details there that others would miss. And secondly, is the consideration of the unique nature of the Fortress of Meropide.
Isn't it just Fontaine's prison?
I would not define it so crudely. The Fortress of Meropide is not affiliated with the court system of Fontaine on paper. It has always existed as an autonomous entity.
I see.
Early in Fontaine's history, criminals were punished with exile, not imprisonment. Even today, sentences against convicted criminals still include exile, just as before. The Fortress of Meropide may seem like a prison, but it should in fact be regarded as a gathering place for exiles.
Oh, God. What place are you sending me to? Here's the thing. I'm guessing that Child probably is hiding somewhere within the prison, because I feel like we would have seen him by now if he'd actually broken out. But how and where is he hiding is the question.
All we do is dispatch guards to keep watch and help maintain security, but we have no right to get involved with any other matters.
Good grief. Fontaine's system of governance and justice. Oh boy howdy. When this is all done, I feel like y'all might need to do an overhaul of some stuff. Yeah, no control over this autonomous place. Let's just imprison people there. Why not? Oh my God.
Although I do have a personal relationship with the administrator there, neither myself nor the courts have the right to be directly involved with the investigation, no matter how serious the grounds.
Surely there are checks and balances here, though. Who would be in charge if... Okay, all right. Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. I guess we'll go investigate this place. Claude said she'll not visit Child, so he noped out of there. He's like, I don't get to fight her or Hydro Daddy. This is bullshit. I'm breaking out of prison.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. That's why you need us to conduct our own investigation as a third party, right?
Correct. I will arrange false charges against you so that you may secretly investigate inside the fortress during your detention.
Oh!
This will save us a lot of unnecessary trouble.
Oh. Oh, God. I knew it was come to this. As soon as I set foot here, I immediately got paranoid about being arrested, and I fought so hard, but now, for the greater good, to help resolve this, I will be arrested.
So, are you two willing to accept my proposal?
Since you're in such a tough spot. No, I'm not saying that he's my aspirational friend. Since you're in such a tough spot.
Yeah, no matter how you look at it, it seems we're the best choice. Alright, we hereby accept this difficult task. Reluctantly.
Indeed, I didn't want to be arrested.
You two have my sincere thanks. This matter is of critical importance to Fontaine's current situation. Also, I hope that both of you can keep this operation a secret.
You understand that all of the friends that we've made here, though, are going to freak out when we get imprisoned. They might try to break us out themselves.
We will rendezvous at the Fortress of Meropide's entrance on Irenaeus once you've prepared yourselves. I will arrange for someone to take you inside.
Okay, maybe if we keep this quiet enough, it'll be okay, and Navia won't show up being like, I've got you, Traveler! I'm gonna break you out of jail!
Prepared ourselves? Is there something we need to prepare?
Perhaps you could enjoy a good meal and have a nice bath. I'm afraid that living conditions inside the fortress are nothing like those on the outside world.
Oh, God.
All right! Even though we'll be there on trumped-up charges, we'll be in prison for real.
Oh, my God. Do you get a phone call? Call Yenfei! Yenfei! I've been trying to get a hold of you for multiple days. I've been charged with a crime. Help me.
On second thought, is it too late to back out?
Paimon, we've already agreed. Just accept it.
Please do not worry. Since you are sacrificing both your time and quality of life for the sake of delivering this report, you will be compensated according to the highest standards permitted to legal staff, regardless of the outcome.
All right, I'm holding you to it, Hydra Daddy. You better do that.
Now that's more like it. Come on, Traveler, let's go eat the best meal we can find. We'll eat so much that we won't need to eat another meal for a whole month. You're a treat.
Of course I'm the one paying. Okay, fine, Paimon.
Are you leaving now? In that case, please take this cake as a token of my personal gratitude.
Oh my God! He sounded so worried there. Nicolette, you're pretty mean to yourself about not understanding human emotions, but I think that you understand them a lot better than you think. I will graciously take that.
Oh, no need to thank me for it. Just be sure to enjoy it.
Thank you. Okay, I think this is the last thing that we're gonna do. We're gonna go have our last meal before we go to prison. Oh, God. What a situation we found ourselves in. My God. All right. Go to the cafe. Oh, it's off to prison. Off to prison for us. Oh, such pretty music. All right, Paimon. One last tasty meal.
Paimon will have that, and that. Oh, and one of those too. No Fontaine, thank you.
You sure ordered a lot. Didn't you just finish eating the cake that Hydra Daddy gave us?
That cake was pretty good. But as soon as Paimon remembered that we were about to go to prison, Paimon's stomach suddenly became completely empty.
I do understand. It's a decent chance to go and eat a bunch of tasty food. And stream before jail. Free get out of jail card. Exactly, that is our plan.
Now that Paimon thinks about it, we've always been super careful ever since we arrived in Fontaine. Just to avoid breaking any strange laws here.
Mm-hmm. We've had some help along the way, too, from some very kind friends.
But here we are, about to willingly send ourselves off to the fortress of Meropide. Maybe this is what they call fate. Let's just try our best to investigate everything quickly once we get there. Paimon doesn't want to stay in prison too long.
I agree, Paimon. Oh?
Oh, what is that I hear? Is it the taste of a breaking story?
Oh God, Charlotte! No, you didn't hear anything. Oh God, I'm trying not to panic, everyone.
Hey, you can't hear a taste. And what are you doing here, Charlotte?
Oh, don't remind me. I invited an eyewitness to a case to eat here, and I was planning to get some great material out of him, but he didn't even show up.
No!
Calm down, calm down. This is nothing new. As a journalist, you should be used to this by now. As long as you can score some juicy tidbits from the Traveler, you might still be able to recover the cost of the meal.
You know we can still hear you, Charlotte.
Indeed.
Never mind. It's nothing. I just heard you mention the Fortress of Meripede. You didn't commit a crime, did you? Please tell me all about it.
No, you didn't hear anything. We just were talking about the sights, about all the things. It'll be fine. Yeah, don't panic. We don't need to let her know about our plans to go undercover in a prison to find the whereabouts of a foreign prisoner. Not at all. I mean, what? No, that was Paimon. Paimon said that. It wasn't me.
No way! We would never! We're just going there to...
Ahem! Achoo!
Oh no, Paimon almost forgot that Neverlet told us to keep it a secret.
We're going to serve our sentences and redeem ourselves for spoiling the ending of a detective novel in public. It is a crime that I will graciously share with Paimon.
Huh? You're being arrested for that?
Indeed. It is such a shame, but it is such a great crime to spoil the ending. Oh my god, this is a grand enough crime. They'll lock me away forever.
Oh. But now that I think about it, I suppose that's not completely unreasonable. That's pretty despicable, almost as offensive as committing theft.
Indeed, it is very despicable. We must atone for our crimes.
You mean Paimon really did something that serious?
See, I told you, Paimon. You didn't even think anything of it at the time, but it was a big crime.
Sorry, Paimon really messed up.
Indeed, it's not good to spoil things. My wonderful community is well aware of this. They're very good at not spoiling things for me. None of you are going to jail. It's just Paimon and I.
Well, in that case, it's nothing particularly newsworthy after all. Oh, how disappointing. All right, there's still a chance. Since you're going to be at the Fortress of Meripede, would you be willing to help me gather some material for a story?
Oh, God. What's in it for me?
About that, Paimon doesn't think we'll have any time.
Oh, it's nothing difficult. All you have to do is think of a way to get some time face-to-face with the warden of the fortress.
Dear God, you realize you're asking a lot, right?
He was awarded the honorary title of Duke in Fontaine. Sounds really cool, huh? Only those who have made significant contributions to the nation have been conferred this title. It's incredibly rare.
I see.
On top of that, the Fortress of Meripede has never been under the jurisdiction of the courts. Practically nobody, including journalists like me, knows anything about the person in charge there.
You don't find that problematic? That seems like a huge problem to me. I feel like you should have some transparency with what happens to the people who are imprisoned here.
Oh, if I could write an exclusive article about him, I bet it would sell a boatload of papers.
You know what, Charlotte? I don't know what Paimon's gonna say here, but I'm interested in helping you.
You make it sound easy, but it really depends.
Of course. I wouldn't ask you to do it for free. So this meal is on me.
Ooh, you don't say.
All right, you got a deal. We'll do anything you want.
Then it's settled. The food should be here any second, right? Huh? Wait, just how much did you order?
Oh, God. After completely stuffing yourselves, you prepare to go to the fortress.
Oh, Paimon's so full. Well, guess we have nothing to regret now, so let's get going.
Charlotte.
Wait. Paimon just said something really ominous, didn't she?
Charlotte, I'm so sorry for Paimon.
I had no idea you could eat so much. That didn't go according to plan. Please, please, don't forget about the material for my news article.
Absolutely. We will do our best to help you. All right. That's our plan. I guess we'll call it there because I feel like once we start infiltrating the fortress, I'm just going to want to keep playing and I'll run out of time at that point. So we shall have the fortress happen next week. All right, y'all. Thank you so much for joining me. Oh my God. This has been so delightful playing this. Heart-wrenching, unbelievably surprising at times. And we have made many people go broke already because of Paimon's eating. Yes, next week we will start our prison arc together. Once again, I wanted to say, before I slither away very quickly to escape jail, I wanted to thank you all again for being so awesome. Like, there's times where, like, I have been, like, weighing certain different things and I might, like, guess something correctly early on, but you folks never tip me off that I have. And I just really wanted to thank you all for that. It makes it really delightful for once everything comes together and you're like, I actually did call this thing, or, oh no, I didn't think that would happen at all. It's really wonderful. It makes it a complete surprise for me. So thank you. You all have been just absolutely wonderful. All right. Well, I hope that you folks have a fantastic rest of your weekend. Make sure to get yourself something tasty before we start our prison arc next week. Oh my god. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, the deduction ones, they are tricky, and, like, the fact that you folks don't give anything away is really, truly wonderful. So thank you all for doing that. And thank you to my beloved moderators, who I do know if they ever spot something that might tip things over or might be something, they snag it super quickly. So yeah, making sure that folks are following the rules and whatnot. Oh, I'm glad that it's so fun watching me piece things together. I don't know. I think that that's, like, something really special. So I really appreciate you folks a lot. But yes, see you next time in prison. We're gonna have, it's a whole Hoyo week. We've got, I'm gonna have 2 streams of this. We might actually get through all the way through Act 5 before Star Rail even drops. And then we're gonna have Star Rail, patch 3.6. The Myriad Celestia just dropped. I'm so excited. We're gonna watch that together on stream. I will be watching it myself first, but then we'll watch it together before starting that patch. And then at the end of the week, we'll have Uma Musume. So it's going to be very good, a very exciting week. Okay, folks, you all have an amazing rest of your day wherever you are in the world. Have a wonderful weekend, and I will see you folks very, very soon. Otsumi! God, I'm really gonna need to have some tasty food this weekend before our prison arc begins. Ooh, I'm very sorry to Navia and Charlotte's wallets. I'm so sorry that Paimon and I eat so much food. I promise I will make it up to them. Ooh. All right, folks, I'll see y'all soon. Prison arc next week. Let's go.